It's good. Good. Um, I played it a whole bunch. Embarrassingly, how many hours do I have? Ugh. I know it's not the worst I have, but that's just still bad. Honestly, the reason why I have so many hours played was because at my last job, not the one I'm currently at, but my last job, uh, there was nothing going on at the end of the day. So like, I just always fucking use PlayStation Remote Play. So I played this game a shit ton while at work. But even aside from playing it away from work, it's actually really good. I heard the February patch wasn't good, but they made one for March. Supposedly, like, everyone loves it. The only bad thing right now is that, because I think their roadmap is gonna be like another year and a half. So there's still like a bunch of content that's gonna come out, and like all of it's free. So like every update is free. The only thing you have to pay for is cosmetics. So like you started off with 5. So ever since the game came out, I believe late 2024. Because it only just reached a year, so like right now it's about a year and a half. So since late 2024, they added 7 new maps, and then they added all of these, which are like some of the same maps, but it's like different game modes. So it's pretty much like you play it, but there's certain restrictions or certain benefits you have. And then they added these 2 game modes. Which some of them I haven't even played yet. I'm honestly not going to be playing this for long today. I'm kind of just waiting for my iPad to charge so that I can start making my model kit. I think I might casually play it here and there on stream. I did last week with my buddy, since one of my friends hasn't like beaten the story. But it's good. I feel like compared to other Warhammer fans, I'm like such a minimal fan. So I feel like what am I trying to say? Sorry. I feel like if you're just thinking, oh, cool guys in suits, or you know nothing about this game, this is still really fun. Because it's kind of like, I would say it's more slower paced, but it's kind of like Gears of War. And then obviously get all these classes. They came out with this one just recently, which I think, to me, that's kind of a big oof. Because it's like, you had the game for over a year and only one class came out just recently. But yeah, I'm just trying to edit like a bunch of my classes and colors. I think I did this one right, so the only thing is customizing can be kind of annoying. You can technically have like however many skins you want between PvE and PvP, but your armor sets don't carry over from each game mode. I never really buy cosmetics either, but this was the only time I did because I got them on sale. Like, altogether, it's like 70 bucks, which is like, oof, for cosmetics. That's kind of bad. But, I got it on sale, so it was about $40. Which, like, even then for cosmetics, it's kind of bad. I'm not gonna defend it and be like, $40 was a steal. But I've been playing this game long enough to where I'm like, I'll probably get my use out of these cosmetics. I think the only other cosmetics I ever bought was like fucking Fortnite. I think everyone has their Fortnite phase. I feel like I don't need these two. Kind of already have them as repeats. Have you been playing any more Resident Evil? You got 3 remake? I really regret not buying them on the Steam sale, man. I hate how much I want it, like, physically. Alright, so I got my ravens, a raven guard, salamanders, face wolf. Sorry, I'm kind of rambling to me. Sanguinary guard. I have my skin. Ooh, cool. Very nice, very nice. I like 8 a lot more than 2 and 3 though. I'm telling you, dude, I wasn't bullshit when I said those were some of the best games in the series. Honestly, I'd argue I'd probably like 7 a bit more than 8. I feel like 7 could have done a lot more. I mean, 8 could have done more to try and be scary. Not that it wasn't. I just feel like there was way much more. That's grammatically incorrect. There was way more like horror nostalgia for 7 than 8. Part of it was because, yes, I did play on New Game Plus, but I feel like it really, whether or not I had New Game Plus on 7, I feel like it wouldn't really have taken away. I like the action of 8, but not too much action. Yeah. I mean, I will say, like, the boss fights definitely got more creative. Like, as much as the last boss fight made me mad, like, in recent years, I think the last boss fight and Lady Dimitrescu have been some of my favorite boss fights in Resident Evil. Even more so compared to Resident Evil 9. It's pretty much the same thing I made. My only problem with 8 is that the middle 2 bosses felt like filler to me. Yeah. Because, like, I think that was one of the things that made me kind of bummed about playing the game. Like, I feel like I liked 8 so much on the first go around because I wasn't really, like, I had nothing to kind of be critical of. But I feel like, and whether or not you got your opinion from watching me, I feel like if you did watch me, or if you're someone like me who played it a second time, I feel like, what's it called? It didn't do super well at making it feel like there was a middle game. Like, it felt like, yeah, filler or like mini bosses. Like, there was like Lady Dimitrescu, and then you get to Heisenberg with like a little bit of mid game content. Again, like you said, filler. I think you're pretty valid on that. No worries. See you in a sec. No worries. Glad you're back. Debating if I should do a Dark Angels. Alright, we'll be switching over soon. I feel like a little dull today. I don't know. I feel like I say it every week, but like this week's been rough, so like my mind's kind of tapped out right now and I'm not really sure what to talk about. In tomfoolery COD. Have you tried those like, I forget what they're called again, but the sticks I told you about? I'm not sure if it's a free weapon or not. Sometimes I hate that some of the weapons are like, or fun weapons are behind a paywall. Also, don't feel rushed either. If you just want me in the background too, I really don't mind. Well, that one's cool. That'll have to go on my Dark Angels, I think. Man, I gotta really level up. Okay, this one's cooking. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice. feel like there's not really much else I want to do with it. Can I make a Blood Angels one? No! Fuck! I hate that you have to like do all this shit, dude. I got all these cosmetics and I still have to unlock them? This is a fucking battle pass, dude? Whatever, I know the color scheme, so I know what I have in mind. Didn't Activision add a chat moderation rule to COD? I don't know. This one looks so goofy. It's been a while since I played COD. I've been getting called less slurs as of late. Something's off. Someone hasn't called me an R word yet. Uninstalls the game. Same fucking thing. What the? What the fuck? No racism. I don't know. We're gonna have to start talking to the devs about this. I think it's getting a little too nice. Tell me I have a salamander head. If I have that faction, that would be amazing. Yes. Heavy salamander for the win. Those Cali sticks you mentioned takes 250,000 XP to unlock. Fuck, dude. I don't know how I did that. Oh, you know what I did? I cheated. So basically, at the time, there was like these dragon Cali sticks that you could buy. And I ended up buying those because they were like $4. So I just kept using those until I unlocked the real thing. So see, that doesn't help my point though. Like, even though it was $4, that's still like pay to win. It used to be a lot better too. Fuck, dude. You know, I always say I'm gonna go back to Call of Duty. We're like, oh man, you fucking round might actually make me find out Call of Duty. But and then I download the game. I waste like 100 gigabytes and then I delete it. That's what happened recently. I downloaded it at the beginning of March and I deleted it last week. I need the robot hand. Fuck. Alright, this one's for Sir Gurn, so... maybe I should make it more silver, so it looks like robot. If I use real loadouts instead of trolling, I'd delete the game within the hour. See, that's why Call of Duty, I feel like, got so popular, but also really diminished as a game. Like, when they started having, like, you know, I know they had rappers as DLC packs before, but when they physically started having, like, character model, rappers there, I thought it was over. And then they had all these goofy skins where it's like, hey, you're using the fucking Nukatron 5000, but it's just like the regular like AR6. It's like, okay, I can see why people are getting really tired of this. And I'm also at fault too, dude. Like, I almost bought the fucking WWE characters, but then I told myself, like, when it was all purely cosmetic and I knew I wasn't gonna play the game after a month, I was like, I can't get myself to do it. And like, honestly, dude, I feel like that's always why I've liked Call of Duty. Cause like, well, I would say the number one reason is zombies. But the second one was always because of the different game modes. Like, I liked when they had Infected. I liked when they had One in the Chamber, gun game, like all that junk. I'm pretty sure it's still in the current multiplayer, but I feel like with how popular Warzone is, it doesn't allow people like me to like be zany and play all these other like stupid, fun, as you put it, tomfoolery games. So you're kind of just like forced to like, hey, can I get the cool weapon that'll make me laugh for like a few times? And if you're not able to, then it gets kind of boring. what's the Liberator Gold? Wait, no, what's the shoulder pad? Oh, it is. Okay. There's something I'm missing though. Hold on. Wait, do I have to buy it for each leg? Oh, thank God. I've been having a lot of fun using melee on Warzone. I would too, I feel like, if I genuinely wanted to get back into it. Also, this is looking really ugly. I thought I was cooking, but I guess my original character is supposed to be dumb looking though. But I guess this does really fit the criteria. But it's almost like too dumb that I can't enjoy it. Orange. Orange? You know, I'm almost kind of okay with this. Looks like the fucking worst color dipped Hot Wheels racer ever. And I think I'm okay with it. Wait, can you not change the backpack? What the fuck? Okay, dude. Weird. I just executed a guy and he hit me with, "That's fascinating." Like in the voice chat? I don't know how I'd feel if someone like physically told me that's fascinating. That has to be like secret terminology, right? Like he's actually like calling you something, I feel like. Either that or he's being like one of the most sarcastic individuals ever. Fuck, I already made skins for this? I'm fucking stupid. I think I'm okay. I think I'll keep the Blood Angels on the other one until I decide otherwise. I got the Black Templar, Ultramarine. I think I'm just switching this one out, right? Yeah, okay. Fucking confusing myself here. I think that's it. All my skins should be matching. Why the fuck is this guy blue? You've also tried out Doom speedrunning? How did that go? I always kept forgetting to join it, but Mamu, we love you. Said that there's like a Discord server for like Doom. It's mostly for speedrunning, but you should also consider giving that a shot. I don't have to do Tech Marine because I also don't have any fucking shit for it. No one really plays on the newest port, so I can't really compare times. Wait, really? I thought that was the most played one. What's it called? Like, Gek or something? X. I thought that was the most played one. Oh fuck? Am I a dingus? Most runs are the 2019 Unity port. Is there a specific difference as to why? Skins are matching, but not the armors. I hate trying to like go 1-to-1 and switch them back and forth. Why can't they just make a fucking armor set class that can be shared throughout both game modes? It's fucking cosmetics. Ay. Damn, really? Fucking crazy. I mean, he did say he was a record holder for a while. How do you switch the weapon? I don't know how to switch the cannon weapon on here. There's a way to do it, I just don't know how. Colors to be done so I can build my model kit. Oh fuck. Oh, I just realized that some of them aren't saving. Dude, I hate when it fucking does this. Wait, no. No, I lied. Because I've been doing so many that I can't forget, or that I keep forgetting. Most runs on there aren't very optimized, so I technically have the Kex port record for level 2. Flex it, dude. Then everyone's gonna get their skin back in the game. Oh, they haven't been verified? I wonder if it's all just like community support. Like, who are the people that like verify it? I'm gonna lose my mind. Well experienced runners. Alright, let's start going one by fucking one again. This dream is just, can I make my stuff look pretty? Alright. I have all the skins I want for heavy. Templar, Salamander. Don't. Need an Ultramarine. I hate how you don't get to customize this one and he gets a little mohawk. But if you want to customize this guy, he doesn't get the mohawk. The fuck? I don't think I'm gonna make a Dark Angels one for this guy. We can get rid of that one. Salamander, Deathwatch, other Deathwatch. Pretty sure this is not fucking correct. He's supposed to be a Raven God here. Most Unity ports are faster than the Kex ones. Is it just like a fan-made mod? Like, I don't remember like Unity having like Doom. My first place would still be top 4 though if it was Unity. Hopefully they get verified. What made you want to do the speedrunning? Okay, just like my other character, we have Raven Guard, Salamander, and then original character, and Lady Boy. I got bored. Kexport had free records. Yeah, at least you won't have to revisit it that often. You can just count on it staying up there. If I get top Kex leaderboards, I'll look better than I am. Same colors. Same armors, let's go. Colors and armors question mark. This one is one missing. You know, actually, I need to switch both of them in general. Or is it just one of them? I think it's just one. No worries. Sounds good. Got the priest. Got regular blade. Sanguinary. This game just character customization? For me it is. Actually no, it really is honestly character customization. Because the whole thing is like, I'll show you. I could be playing, but I'm honestly getting myself prepared to play like next time I want to stream this. I kind of just want it to be casual today. But it's actually very important. But you can just customize it however you want. But if you go to Astartes chapters, There's a bunch of these, and each of these are actually factions. So like you can tell which person or like what person supports a certain group by the colors they use. And you can also tell whoever's just playing the game to play the game if they have no faction colors. Okay, these are all, so like there's like your main factions like Ultramarines, Blood Angels, Dark Angels, so on. But each of those have like 8 or 9 separate factions on top of that. Because they all represent, sometimes they share the same like end goal, but they do it differently, or they spawn off of a certain group. I'm just wondering why some of it is not saving though. I already made this fucking armor 3 different times. Can I try again? My brain doesn't like to think about all that. Brain wants to go gun to go boom. So yeah, you just pick the color. So you, and there's nothing wrong with it, but you just be the type to pick a color and then go with it. And like, I'm the same thing. Like I have ones that are dedicated factions that I like, but a lot of the skins I mostly use tend to not be any sort of faction. I'm gonna somehow choose the wrong colors and become part of the Warhammer cartel, honestly. And those are like, fuck, what are they called? Because my Warhammer lore isn't even the best either. They're called the traitor somethings. But they're honestly all kind of cool though, even though they're like super fucked up because of the fact that they're like pretty much there's like multiple gods. There is like the one above all, but they disappeared. So when you have multiple gods, a lot of the traitor factions are like, fuck you, I'm gonna get cool space powers. And like, as geeky as it is, you actually do have people in this game that, because they've been playing with the minifigs, which are like the actual tabletop board game for so long, if they see you in those colors, they actually like, well, I don't even know if it's like role play, they'll like straight up hate you. Some of the people get a little like too geeky. it is kind of one of those games, but I wouldn't say it's like super hardcore like that. Like there are people that are playing this game, but yeah, you will get your people that are like, or like for example, like if you're, say if I have like a symbol on my pauldron, which is my shoulder guard, if it's a symbol that's like supposed to be with the red guys and I'm a yellow guy, they'll be like, actually dude, you're supposed to be part of the fucking Grimbledore guard. And I'm like, dude, I just want to play yellow. Most games you play will not be like that, but there's occasional ones. I would say it more happens inside the PvE. Alright, please tell me a fucking save. But if I get to Vanguard... Okay, I forgot to swap out an arm, but it looks mostly right. Boom, boom, boom. There we go, finally. And boom, boom. Okay, cool. Cool. Almost fucking done. This one, I know there's gonna be a difference, because I only have this guy in this mode, which is fine. Almost kind of regret not playing it for stream today. But I do want to finish this model kit. I'm really trying to dwindle down how many I have. Okay, this one's supposed to be separate for this game mode, which is fine. Kind of regret doing that, but whatever. That skin's fine. That one's fine. As long as I have this one, I'm fine. Okay, cool. One of the worst cases of player toxicity is in Warzone when you don't pick a meta class. I know, dude. Did I end up just going back to multiplayer? I'm so confused. Confused myself. I've seen one person not run an SMG or AR in my week back of the game. I could make a Raven one. I also could just use this one. I really don't mind. And I just want the one specific one for the other one. Or for the other game mode. I'll come back later if I really want to make the Raven Guard one. Just need to worry about these guys now. No, I have this one. No, I have that one. I believe these two are supposed to be different for this game mode. You customize characters for almost an hour and a half. Believe it or not, this isn't like even where I started. But yes, from the time that I was playing, yes. I'm so bad when it comes to customer characterization. Like, one of the games that give me is fucking Monster Hunter. Like, I have like fucking outfits on outfits just because I want my guy to look cool. It's like low-key embarrassing, but at this point so many people know I do it that I'm like, it doesn't really matter. I'm running the default skin in every game I own. And I respect that. But anytime I have character customization available, it'll eventually get to a point where I'm probably spending an hour, if not more, on just customizing. Except Fortnite, my friend gifted me Hatsune Miku. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. didn't happen until like last year, but I'm like definitely a fucking Hatsune Miku grifter. I wouldn't say like, oh, I'm gonna die. I die for my beloved. But I do understand the appeal of the Hatsune Miku. Never listened to a single song or video in my life. I have, but I just don't remember what they're called. Because I always just put random Hatsune Miku playlist. I want people to see my atrocity. I'll do that one. I'm fucking done. Real men, me play Doom, listening to anime girl music. Either that or you play Doom with Animal Crossing music. One of the memes I really got behind, I don't know if you remember, I believe it was when Doom Eternal came out. That was also the same day that Animal Crossing New Horizons came out. I'm big into Animal Crossing, so that's probably why I remember. But like, it was a huge thing on Twitter that everyone was going crazy over that fact. So like, Doom Guy and Isabel are like friends, and they're just both rip and tearing to fucking the fucking dog from Animal Crossing's music. I'm probably gonna end up changing more skins, but I'm content for now. I only need to do like 1 or 3 more. But I was supposed to have started building this model kit like an hour ago. No more? Was it that bad? My fault. Been staring at one screen for an hour. You know what? I think we're gonna put it back up. Since he seems so happy with it. No, in all honesty though, I am sorry that like I planned a lot more for this week, but man, I just can't catch a fucking break. I don't need to ramble about life, but you think every week is gonna be start to something new, and then Warhammer character customizer jump scare. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really need a break so I can like want to get started on certain things, but I don't know. I don't know, chat. So, I mean, I do have a few gaming things that I want to do this week. I wanted to try and start my fighting game stuff, but chances are I might just chill with doing Warhammer. Wait till Mom We Love You gets here about life. No, it's all good. I don't want to really ramble either. It's just I just want to be at a point where I'm like, okay, what's the schedule for gaming? Because I had the marathon, but like I'm just so random when it comes to like not marathoning. And like as much as I do love building model kits, I just feel like I got like too comfortable doing model kits. I got everything set up. I just need to put my iPad. I know, right? I thought I would have been playing fighting games way long ago. It was supposed to happen after Doom. It was supposed to happen. Uh. Excuse me. It was supposed to happen after fucking Resident Evil, but now at this point, I feel like when I do get started though, I'll be able to. Like, or I can't even word properly. I feel like when I actually do get started playing fighting games, it'll be a lot easier for me to keep consistently. Because this kind of happened last time. The only problem is, kids, it's very chat heavy, so if the chat's slower, it doesn't work well. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just getting like a little too comfortable. So I think like I'm really hoping I just get certain things figured out by this week. And then hoping that once those things happen, sorry, I know I'm being vague and ominous, then like I'll actually work on like how I want to do a stream schedule. Sorry, it's very dusty from last time I did it. Sorry. Um so yeah, once I'm able to sorry, I know I keep repeating myself. Figure out things this week. I'm gonna probably decide how a stream schedule goes going forward. And I'm hoping until I can prove myself that I'm playing more video games, I'll probably keep the model kit streams to once a week. Like for example, let's say I'm like God. Let's say oh shit. Where's the instruction book? What the shit? Hold on, let me say this before I start looking for it. Basically, I'm hoping that once a week I'll do model kits. Because I feel like the past few weeks I've been able to do about 3 streams on average. Like two of those either need to be just chatting or gaming, which I'm leaning more to the gaming side. They need to be like if there's 4 streams a week, then I'm okay with doing 2 model kit streams. Basically, the more I can stream in a week, the more model kit streams there will be. But no matter what, gaming is going to be the #1 priority. Because then I always complain. I'm like, why do I suck at fighting games? And then it's like, well, dude, you haven't fucking played in like over a month. Yeah, I have no idea where this fucking instruction kit is. If I can't find it, we actually might game today. I fucking lied. Where's the Luigi noises in the background? I'm not sure about this time. Just because uh
I feel like it was good the first time. I feel like we need more people here. Because if we get more people, then I can put the Luigi in the background and have it interrupt my conversations. I think what we're gonna do though is we're gonna put a fucking Doom. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta update stream. Oh no. What the fuck do I even categorize this? YouTube, it doesn't give me the same options. Okay. I switched over the gaming categories. I hope that's fine. Pull up Morshu reading the entire Bible. Wait, what is that? Wait, that's Morshu? 83 hours? I actually might like. I think I actually like might punch my camera if I listen to this for more than 3 minutes. How many hours of this did you listen to before you were like, hey, you should put this on Blade Stream? Wait, if he sings this, is this copyright? 10 seconds. That's all it took. Yeah, nah, I'm not fucking doing that. If you can get a few more people in here today, I'll consider it, but I can't. Wait, hold on, dude. It's
look at this dude work.
Okay, so last time I left off, I had built the torso.
I have located the pre-signal. I will mark it on your
Then I built the hips off stream just because it wasn't really much going for it. I was hoping to be able to finish Optimus this stream, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna happen. I wanted to end by 10 my time. Might extend it to 11. Just because I want to get some chores done before I go to bed.
I've completed the redesign of your equipment launcher. The flame
I'm surprised at this point, with all the challenges you do and you speedrunning Doom Kex, that you just don't speedrun this game.
This is an ARC broadcast.
Stupid fucking game.
Alright, I hate when I do this, but I'm gonna try and attempt to build both arms at the same time. Normally I always mix up the numbers, so that's why it pisses me off, but I'm okay rage baiting myself a bit. You don't like doing out of bounds stuff? Is there a reason why? Because I'm gonna be real, I don't like doing out of bounds stuff either. And it's because I genuinely get scared of like nothingness in like video games. It's like a weird phobia I have. Like there's an Elden Ring like rune glitch. I don't do it for my main character. But like if there's characters I'm just trying to make a quick build for, I'll do it. But it means jumping out of bounds, and I don't know, it freaks the fuck out of me, Loki. Like Loki on some like backroom shit. You just can't do it consistently. I understand that. Fucking A, I'm blind. Speaking of backrooms, I'm actually so excited for that movie. I believe it comes out a bit after my birthday. I might... God damn it, this one's being difficult. I actually might go, treat myself out to it. So fucking hard to cut from the front. Fucking shit.
The hub has several areas locked off due to power constraints. Once power has been restored,
Fuck, I didn't pay attention. I don't know which one's the left or right one now.
In the
Ah,
process.
this is why I fucking hate when I do
Sub 19.
two things at once.
X Games mode.
Sentinel energy levels rising, re-establishing power to core and supplementary systems.
Looks better than I thought it would.
Almost reset mission. Phew, sub 330. That's the second one.
Spawn modification
Stupid fucking game.
Some new skips were discovered. Some minor improvements were made to existing ones. And basically,
The reason I like
the
speedrunning old
gameplay
Doom,
got
it's
better.
more about map and
Overall
AI
gameplay.
awareness rather than staying out of the bounds,
it's
skipping
just
half the game.
better performance and new skips,
That's
minor
fair.
optimizations. No huge new skips though.
These pieces are weird.
We just got a very good Exaltia and yeah, getting plus 3 seconds on my personal best Exaltia from my personal best is very rare, super rare.
Okay. Guess that's how that works.
Thanks. My sticky bomb just got destroyed.
I like going fast, but I still want to play the game.
Position is stable now, and his guardian is somewhere in the
I feel like that's fair. I feel like
getting -20 and still failing super
there's probably a
fast.
niche to wanting to like
If I get a good pace, I'm
break the
skipping
game
new
rather
super
than
good
play it
skip.
normally, right?
I'm going for the old one. I'm gonna lose 5 seconds.
Jesus. There's no regard for his safety or health. Isn't it? I'm wondering, is it considered a time loss if you have to use one of your one-ups? Or extra life? This is me without Ultra Nightmare.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the new skip. Or maybe I should. What do you guys think?
You see that clutchness?
What is it saying? You see that clutch?
Oh, we got nothing to lose.
Please remain calm. You may notice a slight change in the environment. Fear not.
Super greenest. I guess it's fine.
Please remain calm. You may notice a slight change in the environment.
Wait, what? I looked away for a second.
The Super Gore Nest location is near the This is the site where the invasion
Is that to skip the cutscene?
The final Hell Priest location remains unknown. The demonic consumption of Earth will not be stopped.
Wait, did he just beat the level? I'm so confused.
The final Hell Priest location remains unknown. The demonic consumption of Earth will not be stopped. We will require assistance in order to locate our final Hell Priest. I believe Dr. Hayden can help us with our search. I will calibrate the portal to the Ark's command.
I've had worse.
Dr. Hayden is just across the complex. This
So he just
industrial campus was
skipped that
once
whole
a
level that way, Jesus.
This area is no longer secure.
You should watch Dune 2's Sunder speedruns by Zero Master. Maybe after this one.
That video loading made the game freeze for a split second.
No, I'll wait. Normally I like to put the shoulders on first, but I'll wait till the arm's done.
Attention.
Kill the flower. No arbalist this time.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Interesting how they make that piece work.
Okay, that height was not optimal at all.
I hate shaving these pieces down. Because it's always going to leave like a weird discolored mark. It's a little hard to see,
Yeah, I
but it's
think
like right
splicing
here.
the time will be easier.
Did it notify me that you started streaming until 20-ish minutes ago? Oh, dude, don't worry. I hope that's not something on my end.
Worse.
Twitch does that sometimes. Man, that's some bullshit. Because some people deal with that, like I don't want it to seem like I started like 20 minutes ago.
Warning. BFG 10,000 is live.
I'm still gonna be on for a little bit. I do want to try and get off early, but I always say that.
The power source of the BFG 10,000 should be of interest to you as well. The portal ahead will take you to Sentinel Prime, where the Hell Priest...
Dude, honestly, you didn't miss much. I won't lie, I was just like customizing my characters on Space Marine 2. It was, I feel bad. It was low-key like pretty boring. So I just started making my model kit like roughly like 10 minutes ago. My PC genuinely crumbled. This day has not been it. Dude, tell me about it.
Doing this boss under pressure is
Fucking Ark said, wait till you get here so we can ramble about life.
so
Life
easy
fucking
that,
sucked this week, dude. I actually do kind of want to see this fight. Oh wait, is he? He's not playing on the hardest difficulty, is he? Is classic the way he's, or is that hard or? Dude, for real. I feel like I keep saying I want to get a fucking break, and I get to the end of the week, things are optimistic, and then fucking I get pranked 'em, John. Prank 'em, John.
Clemens is gonna be a smart ass.
Basically, I was telling Ark earlier though, hopefully when this week wraps up, I am gonna try and probably do model kit streams less. I do want to really focus on like gaming, whether I'm shooting the shit or not. And then I was supposed to have started fighting games this week, but I'm not sure how much that's gonna happen. But yeah, things are gonna. I'm hoping things actually do get like a little figured out. You don't have school Friday? Nice. I'm so jealous. My girlfriend doesn't work on Friday. Because of like Ash Wednesday, right? We're gonna cheat on this one. One thing I like about Blokies is that like, unlike Gundam, even though I tell people not to do what I just did, you can still sand it down. Whereas if you kind of rip the pieces out of Gundam, it's harder to do that. Like if you do Gundam, you should always use one of these guys. I need H118 and H127.
Your crucible is still embedded in the Titan that attacked this Sentinel city. Your first battle
There's
against
27,
legend
18. Where's 18? Am I blind? Hello?
the great city of Taurus,
There we go.
site of the first recorded demon
18,
attack in Danur. According to the
19.
the city
Look at this dude.
Happy holidays, the mild TY for the stream.
Dude, what is this guy's like Twitch alerts? Yeah, I know. And you know, Ark was just being friendly about it, but he does have a point. I was supposed to have been like streaming fighting games like almost for half a year now, even though I took like quite long breaks.
Oh, really?
And like the fighting game competition I want to go to is coming up, but like
Bobby, thank
honestly,
you for the
it's
5
really,
euros.
really pricey, and I'm not even sure if I'm
Uh,
gonna be able to go this year.
I think this is still fine.
I still want to practice, like I'm gonna compete.
We can save time in
But-
negative too.
I really don't
If
know where
all
I'm
goes
gonna be at.
If not, GG.
You're doing a lot better than me at scheduling. How much is it? It's like almost $200. It goes up like every fucking year. And the later you register, the more expensive it is. I was supposed to have bought it earlier, but I needed to help out with some family things. And then I had a trip for my job that kind of happened unexpectedly, that North Carolina one.
Worse.
So I ended up like low-key hitting my pockets a bit.
Argent energy is made from the souls of Hell's victims. This is the factor that
Fuck the family. Nah, man, I needed to help out. Oh, did I not shave these? I
You
should.
see that clutchness?
Thank you, Blaine, for the 420 bits.
Inside.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I mean, even still, I can't get it like this week. I have to wait until almost like the end of the month, which is like getting really close to registration. And like, here's the thing: if I went as a spectator, it would almost be like 100, almost 120 less. It's just because like registration fees are different, and then they have to add you to the pool. And then you also get charged for how many games you're playing, which I think personally is bullshit. Like, I feel like you should get one free game, and then if you want to play more than one fighting game or compete, then you should, you know, pay for that. But I don't know. And here's my thing too. You know, like, not to rag on this competition, it's just they haven't really done much to change it. Like, I know things get more expensive for them. Like, obviously, if things inflate, is for the people setting it up, it's also gonna affect the people that are buying into it, i.e. me. But I just feel like they should be a little more lenient on pricing, man. Maybe I'm just broke. Well, just the fact that, like, production really hasn't changed a whole bunch. The past, at least, like, the last time they did a huge production change was, like, well, I've been going the past 5 years now. So I went when I was 21. The last time they did a big production change was when I was 22. And it every year it's been the same. And again, it just gets more expensive. At the same time, like, I want to compete. You know, maybe I'm getting a little too old for this dream, but it would be awesome to be able to competitively play games and get paid to do it, even if it was like a side job. I still haven't heard from my job interview yet. Apparently they interviewed me 3 months early, which is dog. What the fuck? Who does that? Dude, the same thing happened to me. Like, sometimes I'll just randomly apply to different jobs just to see if I can, like, have some potential. I applied to this one that I was like, oh, I could probably do this, and it pays me, like, you know, arguably way more than I should. And then they were like, yeah, we're not gonna do, you're not gonna hear back for like about a month and a half. And I'm like, what the fucking point? I thought a month and a half was bad. 3 months is some shit. Tournament sounds like a genuine thievery, charging per game played. They might as well have you hand over your wallet at the door. Yeah, I mean, you know. You also get access 3 days, too. So, like, you can keep coming back. You can watch all the finals, people as they're playing. There's a bunch of, like, vendors and booths and stuff. So it's not, like, a complete waste of time. If, you know, say if I lost right away, like, it's called going 0-2. So, like, you know, I lose both my matches. Pretty much, I still would be able to have the whole weekend. And there's also online friends that I've made, so I go and see them, so, like, the money's worth it. It's in Illinois, so it's not like I'm spending as much money as people that are traveling, but there's still a lot more that I get out of paying that much for money. But as, like, a competitor, I feel like it should be a bit lower.
Wish this game was a little
You want Comic-Con to charge per comic purchase? I feel like it's a little different because when they buy a venue, they have a maximum quantity, and it's not like they need to account for every person. Whereas when you're a tournament organizer, you say if, like, someone applies to the competition like a month ago and someone like me does it the week before they close, you have to change up a lot of the bracket to fit that person in. So that's why there's, like, early bird fees and late bird fees. But I just feel like the price for what you're getting should be a little cheaper. Or again, you should at least get like a freebie. Like there's a lot of people I know, including me, who only play one game. So it's like I feel like they could throw a bone to those people. Just think about it. If you're a crackhead, right? And there's a lot of professionals that play like 3 games. I'm sure their sponsors cover it, but imagine like not having a sponsor. You're paying close to like $50 more for playing three games on top of spending your registration, which can be already close to like 200. Then they should have the bracket window shorter. Not exactly your fault. It's still in the time frame of registration. It just gets really confusing. I also am more of a competitor, so to give benefit of the doubt, I feel like I am trying to make a tournament organizer's job sound easier. When, like, based on what I heard from some of the Chicago people that set up tournaments, it does sound really difficult to do.
And we missed it. And that's that. Goodbye, any person.
And like, if you think that's expensive, dude, Evo is like the biggest one they hold every year. One in California and one in Japan. Those fucking you would think you're actually going to like a whole ass sports event, which is kind of good because I feel like esports should make that money, and fighting games don't make as much money as other video games. But like, man, you would think you're spending like good ass money for like a sporting event.
Tom's Goblin, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs.
I wish I got gifted
That's
subs.
huge. Yeah, Merry Christmas everyone.
And I could actually afford this fucking combo breaker ticket. That's what it's called, by the way, if you're actually interested in looking it up. It's called combo breaker. Sorry, I'm cheating. Always use your nippers, guys. Unless you're like me. I mean, again, these pieces aren't going to be like shown like outside. Like it's going to be covered by like a red piece or a blue piece. So it's not like
for sure.
it's terrible. But you just don't want anything to break, or you don't want to like dwindle the lifespan of a plastic piece.
You will be their savior. Your strength will be their shield, and your will their sword. You remain unbroken, for your fight is eternal.
Now that's the best outro I've ever.
The whole planet has been rage baiting me for the last whole week. Dude, tell me about it. Like I say, like I casually look for jobs, but as I like look for more jobs, like, you know, again, just to try and increase my money. Like, it's such a fucking shitty job market right now. It's like you might as well not even try. I can only imagine as like someone trying to like get into the job market like you are, like they'll probably just as shitty. It's like you need experience to be able to get other jobs, so if you're not able to do it while you're young, even if it's a part-time, shit bites you in the ass, you know? I feel like Truman Show, but instead of reality, it's a game show to see how deliberately they can they can rail me before I genuinely crash out. Shit, for me, people are probably betting when it'll happen during a week. If I was on sports bets, people would be going crazy. They're like, is he gonna crash out Monday or can he actually last until Friday? Ah, fuck it, last till Wednesday again. Shit. Ah, fuck, did I build this wrong? Oh, no. I think I did it right. Yeah, I think I did it right. What the fuck? Average new hire age is 44 in the US currently. Get the fuck out of here, no way. I'd have a bigger chance of lactating from my own teats than getting hired at these crappy places. Oh, motherfucker. Hair's bothering me. I just need to grow out my hair one more month and then I can finally cut it. I need to cut out 5, 7, and 23. Well, crashed out on 3 times this week because some dumbass stuff. I know, dude. Lucy will be like, she always uses my Crocs. So like, there was one time where I just like came home this week and I was like, dude, I just really want to be in my Crocs right now. And I'm normally used to her wearing them, but because she gets lazy and doesn't find hers. But like, as soon as I found out that fucking she was wearing them that day, I was like, dude, my fucking life is over. Why can't I ever be comfortable? Where's my fucking Crocs? The sharp 180 from me saying that I played a new video game to this becoming to talk about jobs and economics is crazy. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, I did it right. Okay, I did it right. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Oh, I knew I was missing it. These smaller pieces, it's kind of hard to see what I'm supposed to shave off. Oh. I don't think I've ever talked about my life once in the 6 months I've been watching. Hey, you don't have to. Don't feel like obligated. It's randomly online, you know? I think that's partly why I need to be gaming again and shit. I feel like I talk less about life. What the fuck? Alright, this piece is kind of being an asshole. Oh, I hate how much I have to force it in. Because it makes me think I'm gonna break the damn piece. I'd really prefer that not to happen. Yeah. God damn it, dude. Hold on 1 second, chat. Oh, now I forced it too much where it's stuck. Oh, that piece sucks. Chemistry teacher started checking the homework assignments at the beginning of class today, and I had my name on the paper and nothing else. I tweaked out for that too, because normally I do it in class. Shit. Not bad for the life dump, but good lord, life has been something else for everyone this week. Yup. Play a fool's game thinking shit might get better. I'm kidding, Things always get better. Sometimes life fucking plays you like a fool though. And it's like, things will get better next week. God, I hate this piece, man. I feel like it should click in, but this thing I want to do is apply too much pressure. Cause like sometimes it'll look right, like let's say it closes in like this. But like say if like I move the arm or something, it can still break because you didn't apply it right in the first place. Pretty sure I got it though. We'll talk about life because nothing has been going wrong for me. Well, that's good. And I hope it stays that way. Sometimes not having shit going on is preferable. Oh fuck. Am I missing a tray? Says there's 2 yellow pieces, and I don't have a yellow tray on my desk. Oh, I'm gonna be so mad. It's been a while since I bought this kit, so if I don't have the tray, like, I'm fucked. Okay, I won't be able to return this. Dude, are we kidding? Is this another thing that's gonna, like, add on for this week? I ate Pizza Hut last night and woke up at 5:04 a.m. Genuinely thought my appendix burst. Ooh. Are we watching live that another thing is going on this week? Same. Shout out to being chopped. We love being chopped. Well, I have the fucking arms done, but I might as well as not say that because I don't have the goddamn yellow pieces. I was supposed to build the hands first before I attach them, but whatever. We're all just peas in a pie. Okay. I know I had the tray because I got these from it. I know I didn't throw anything out though. I did that once a few months ago, and ever since then I haven't thrown things out before I know I'm completely done with a model kit. But it really worries me that I can't find it right now. Give me 1 second. Fuck yeah, 1W for the week, chat. 1W for the week. Unk is about to crash out. Most likely. My big problem for the week is that I'm getting rage baited by a skip in Doom 1. What's the skip? Is there a way we can I look up the skip? God, these are so tiny. I have to be careful shaving them. Not so much that I'm gonna do it wrong. Just I can drop these any moment. I'm so happy I don't need this fucking tray anymore. I'm still not gonna throw it out. I know better. Coming together though. But again, I just don't like how chunky this Optimus Prime is. We are gonna skip a little bit before we get to the hands, just because I want to complete one of the other trays. What I'm doing here is the last red pieces. You guys want me to look up the skip? What's the skip called? I can put it up on screen. Wait, what? Did I type it wrong?
Sitting there waiting forever. Dude. Really?
Please. Let's go.
Wait, what the fuck?
Please.
Really? Really?
Please.
Oh, that's it.
Let's
Jesus.
go. Oh my gosh. 11.34.
Put on a little music for now. Also, I'm okay. I want an honest opinion. I'm not actually going to do it. But should I just like live stream myself fucking washing dishes? Like, is that something people would actually watch? Again, I'm not going to, but I'm actually curious. Like, not you guys in particular, but like, do you think random people would just watch me do dishes? I'm like almost considering it. But no, I'm okay. I want to put on some YouTube in the background. Just yap while doing dishes. Well, everyone, you guys know I can yap. Dude, what the fuck? These will not come out. Oh my god. It's a cool jetpack. Does the model kit transform? No. Oh, dude. I just realized my camera's been fucking off. I wonder why I was actually thought I was a fucking that I was fucking rage quitting. Yeah, I know, it's been off for 10 minutes. Yeah, so the thing I do and don't like about model kits is the transforming. So obviously, being a Transformers fan, it's really cool when your characters transform. But as a model kit fan, I appreciate them not transforming because it lets them be more dynamic while keeping the look that they almost could transform. So there's a clear downside, but when you build model kits as long as I do, which again, like, it's been on and off, but I can say consistently, probably within the past couple of years, like about 4 in a row. Yeah, not like one every week or one every month, but when you build them as long as I do, you're kind of okay with certain limitations being taken away as long as the model kit is good quality. I could never do model kits, paying more to build your own non-functional toy. Actually, okay, depending on which ones you get, it's actually not as bad of a hobby as you can get. Like, a lot of Transformers toys right now, minimum, are around the $30 price range. To build this, which, like, when you stand it up, is about, like, taller than the keyboard, it's $40. And also, you know, weird justification, but it's also because it's like a puzzle. And for me, I can't get into puzzles, but I know, like, if I need to, like, ADHD hyperfixate on something, I can count on it being something I'm interested in. So like Gundam, am I into cool Japanese mechs? Fuck yeah, of course I'm gonna build that shit. It does get pricey over time, especially if you're someone like me who's trying to get into like spray painting and model kits. Like, yeah, that when you start getting new equipment, spray painting, updating these guys, it does get pretty pricey. But I think it's worth it if you're, you know, love the game. I just play video games, sometimes collect video games. Nothing wrong with that. We're on the legs now. I should be ending soon. But I really want to build the legs. I actually need to build the hands first. God, the legs are so much though. Like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of these are just fucking legs, dude. Which hobby is more expensive, collecting video games or building model kits? I'd argue video games. If you're getting the most recent games, you're paying anywhere from 50 to 70 bucks a pop. And then if you're, you know, collecting other video games or other consoles, you know, older games can be pretty expensive. Like if you're actually trying to get like the gems, like Fire Emblems, for example. I don't want to say like they're super expensive, but like trying to collect all those games as well as like good copies can run you like a couple $100. Or like, for example, even trying to collect old consoles. Like I want to get a 3DS XL, and because I always regret giving mine away, or well, not giving it away, but selling it. And now it costs almost as much as a Switch 2. Like it can run you anywhere from like $250 to $400. Your collection is worth about $5,000? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's definitely more expensive. I don't know if you spent that much, but if whether it's you spent that much or collected that, fucking paid 90%. Yeah, I'm telling you, I have not paid, even though I've been building for over 10 years, I've still not paid close to 5,000 on model kits. And like, I can show you guys like my collection soon. Fuck, dude. I don't know how you do that, man. That's a lot of dedication, especially for being younger. You should post it in the chat hub. Or well, some of your collection. I'd be curious to see what your collection's all about. Because my cousin, Christian, he pops in from stream to time. He does the same thing. Like he has a lot of PlayStation gems. I wouldn't say his collection's that much, but it's definitely like over 1,000. Because he likes making sure he hyper focuses on like the rare shit too. I get you. Again, it's up to you if you want to show it off. You can always like just show a picture of one thing you have. Used to have a way bigger room, so my new house is a big downgrade. Ah, I see. I feel the same way switching apartments. There's a lot of upgrades to this one, but space-wise, I definitely don't have as much. I miss my old desk. I used to have like the mega desk, but I had to downsize it. Wait, what? Oh, that's weird. So in the other model kits, I'm kind of happy, but a little bummed. So in the other model kits, all the fingers were all separate, but your 3, which is these guys, are combined. And then your thumb. I'm not sure I like... I have a love-hate right now for that. Because I like kind of being able to have a dynamic hand. And the future model kits, like the Megatron and Soundwave one that came out, they always separate the fingers. Oh, that's a little weird to me. Only pose Optimus Prime can hit is the Bully Maguire posing. Don't tempt me. I actually might. I think this one goes to this hand. Also cool because I can make the Decepticons point the middle finger. I guess Optimus Prime is a good guy. He can't be posting up with the middle finger. Ah, fuck. Although, you know, as much as I'm giving the hand shit, I love them compared to Gundam. Gundam is notoriously known for having flimsy hands. And like, they're such delicate pieces, it really pisses me off. I'm gonna shave down the other 2 fingers in a bit. So I'm definitely going a little too fast here. I think I only have one of every type of PlayStation console. Fucking jealous, dude. No special editions or Nintendo PlayStation, but the basic stuff. Damn, dude. I'm jealous. You have 2 GBAs. God, I'd love to have a GBA SP again. I miss that console too. We got hands, Chad. We got hands. We also have 2 pointer fingers. Again. We can make him do, Whoa! Whoa! I almost made him do the, the Elon Musk salute. Whoa! What happened to wrapping up soon? I said I was gonna wrap up, but then I said I'm probably lying. I actually did. I said I was honest with that. I said around 10:30 to 11. 10:30 now. Optus is a big fan of the 1940s, I see. Got the Autobots. Roll out. I actually really fuck with this. That finger adds a lot of detail. Fuck. I'm bored. I'm gonna skip some stuff. Just not sure what to do, because if I start the legs, it's easily going to take me an hour. We got the Energon Axe. I think I've been awake this is the latest I've been awake all week, so sorry if I'm a little tired. No worries. If you guys think it's best to end too, I know it's my stream, but you guys can always just let me know. Very inconsistent when I keep telling myself I'm gonna wrap up. Cutting out the extra pieces so I can have less trays on my desk. This week single-handedly cured my insomnia. Good. I feel like for me it's gotten worse. Just keep waking up in the middle of the night. Hold on guys, I'll be back. This is here. Yeah, my bad, guys. I say hello to the love of my life. Hold on. I think someone leave? Not sure. All good. Hope you have a good night. Man, you hit me with the fucking existential question. Right before you left? You'll have to ask it next stream if you're gonna be heading out. I don't wanna like get into that right now. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. Bro was like, I can't even. Like, bro hit me with the fucking Lex Luthor, and like, I gotta be like Superman right now and be like, that's what it means to be human. Like, what the fuck? Oh, dude, I'm definitely gonna give him shit for that. I'm still gonna answer his question, but just next stream. But I am gonna give him shit for asking the meaning of life. And then dipping. Like, if he wanted to ask that, perfectly fine, but it's a fact that he left. He's like, you know what, bitch? Think on that. Oh, that's actually, that's really goated. That really made my day. Wow. I kind of needed that. You know what? I think everyone before they leave my stream should always just ask me the most like life critical questions. And then just put me in a state of shock. The answer is obviously Lego Star Wars for the GameCube. You know, that's a good answer, but personally, what would mine be? You know what? It might be Lego Star Wars. I can't come up with a better point to humanity than Lego Star Wars. Maybe Lego Batman. Yo, you're coming in clutch right now, dude. I actually might have to clip this. This has been quite a series of events. Oh my god. Of course we have a fucking bot. I want to make sure this guy gets fucking bot or banned, so I don't know if doing it is. I don't know if doing it in Restream messes that up. No wait, Lego Indiana Jones CD-ROM for Windows 7. I don't know. I think you were on the ball with Lego Batman. Like, May comes around with a new Lego Batman game. Like, we just all rise up like the fucking floating SpongeBob meme. Oh. Alright, Chad, just needed to say something to Lucy real quick. Speedrun.com mods have been online and haven't checked my runs. They will be punished. The transgressions will not be forgiven. Dude, you know what you should do? You know the eyes emoji? You should like... you should tag them on Discord or something. Just the little eyes emoji, just... What are you guys doing? You guys on YouTube? You guys watching my speedruns? I kind of like the idea of you pressing them like that. Random topic, kind of. If there's a game, and I'm not sure if you can technically, no, I think you can speedrun it. If there's a game that I would like to speedrun, I think it would be Super Hot. I played it like, I think before the Doomtober streams happened. Played it on VR though. I would like to like play it on PC and see how I would do. Kind of on the topic again, not really. I wouldn't speedrun them, but one game I'm actually considering, because I bought Super Meatball 1 and 2. Altogether, it was like $2. And they came out with a new one, Super Meat Boy 3D. Like, it literally shadow dropped yesterday. And it's only 25 bucks. I'm not gonna get it right now, but I'm debating on really making that one of my next marathons. And like the crash outs are gonna go super fucking insane. Keep saying I'm gonna get YouTube videos posted up, but I never fucking do. Ideally, I feel like I'd be failing as a content creator if I don't post YouTube videos of Super Meatball or Super Meat Boy. Look up some speedruns. Of which one? Super Meat Boy or Super Hot? Super Hot? Okay. Well, let me get this foot assembled. What the shit? My old man eyes cannot comprehend this. Wait. Oh no. I closed it too early. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I hate when I do this. I was supposed to put this in first. That's probably a good time to put on super hot while I try and take apart this piece. Your speedrun? Dude, no way. Hold on, we're gonna watch the VR one. This has to be just flat out playing it, right? Like, I don't imagine there'd be a lot of exploits in VR. Holy shit! I like the little He's like, why I oughta. Dude, this guy's a fucking pro. Yeah, let me at him. Wait, hold on. That was so unnecessary. Wait, look at this. So I'm sure he could have just shot him and been just fine. But instead he throws the weapon. Yeah, he bonks him. Why did he bonk them? Is that actually an effective strategy? Is this guy gonna convince me to do fucking VR speed? Wait, whoa, dude, wait, what the fuck? Was he shooting in the future? Bonk is fun. Oh, actually, I know what he's doing. There's a weird bug you can do, and he's doing it super fast. But basically, if you hold on to a weapon, I actually like learned this by myself and then realized it was an actual strat. But if you hold on to a weapon, normally it'll disappear if you go to the next stage, but if you quickly re-grab it at the right moment, I don't have the timing right, but you can actually hold on to the weapon. So what he's doing is he's like waiting till frame perfect to be able to re-grab that Uzi he has, and then he can use it for the next level. This is how speedrun addiction starts? Possibly. I'll just drop my fighting game career. Whatever. Even if I can call it a fighting game career. I'll just go full time into playing VR speedruns. Dude, this guy is literally John Wick. Dude, Bro, like charging and all. I'm glad in his bottom left camera too, it looks like he has the room to do this. Because if I did this next to my desk, I'm taking out like one monitor and probably like something worth over $100 easily. Dude, wait, hold on. He attacked him while doing the let me at him. You see that? Oh, wait. I'm stupid. You know why he's doing that? It's because when you... I forgot the most simple mechanic. When he's doing this, he's moving the game. He's been moving this whole time that I totally forgot that was an aspect of the game. He made me forget how to play this fucking game. So he's helping the loading and everything by moving. This guy actually might be a fucking genius. Wait, what? Wait, I don't remember that part in the game. This guy's actually on another level. I think next stream, I'm not even gonna build a model kit. I'm just gonna watch someone play a fucking VR speedruns of this game. Completely kidding. Oh, this level sucked. Actually took me like more than 10 tries to do. This whole construction site actually sucked. I did not like this portion of the game. Wait, what? He didn't get hit by that one? Did he dodge it? Look at his arm. Look at his arm sway. Wait, this is driving me up the wall. He swiped his arm away. I try and do that shit. My fat ass still gets hit. Just a speedrun react stream. Honestly, there's people that do it though. Like one of my favorite YouTubers, Mr. T Lexify, he just like reacts to people doing speedruns or high round zombies. It's literally what I'm doing now. He has more commentary than I do, but no, okay. I don't think I would do that. I would like to make it more occasional if I do. I'm just genuinely impressed by this guy. And like I'm making fun of myself by saying this too, but like this dude's favorite movie has to be John Wick. It's 7 minutes. We're on fucking 5 minute 40, dude. This has been moving. He did the regrab trick. I know what he's doing. 7 minutes is on. I walked myself into that one. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is the world record for super hot. Now you get the meme, bro. You understand. You're fully a Resident Evil gamer now. Red's hot sauce. Seven wings. 7 wings is all I can afford to put Red's hot sauce.
Destroy the pyramid. You will be rewarded.
Wait, hold the fuck up. I'm missing a whole tray.
Take the disc.
This game is actually so fun. I have played it on PC, on like my friend's PC. I'd argue this game should have always been made for VR. Seven hours. 7 7 hours is I can't even read it. 7 hours. 7 hours is the time I'll spend in the bathroom after Red's hot sauce. Chris, hand me the hot sauce.
Super hot. Super hot. Super.
These are some ugly ass robot feet, bro. What the shit? Never thought those words would ever come out of my mouth, but
Super hot.
there's this game called Super Hot. I don't know if you remember me playing on VR. Or like the game it moves when you move. Oh. Oh. No, but the whole thing is like when you stop, the whole game freezes. So like you play like pretty much like Kind of. It's kind of like freeze tag. So, like whenever I move, the enemies can move. And it's like if John Wick can freeze time. But dude, hold on. I want to show you. Look at this dude fucking move. Is it? Sorry, we just watched this on stream, but this is like, look at the way this guy moves. Like he's actually John Wick. Like this game, keep in mind, took me like collective, I think like 3.5 hours to beat. He beat the game in 7 minutes.
What the?
Look, he's a fucking pro, dude. My favorite is just watching his camera.
Super hot. Super hot.
Yeah, that's what it is. But when you realize, look at him just moving. Look at him dodge left and right. Wait, okay, I'm gonna skip a little bit. Come on, you can't tell me that's not impressive, Lucy. You look so unimpressed.
He's not John Wick though.
This guy moves like he is though. He studied this game.
Super hot.
No, dude. He's got the setup. He has a whole area in his room that's just empty. That's what I need to do instead of trying to play these games by very expensive shit. After playing Resident Evil 5, I have one complaint. Shiva is almost completely pointless. Welcome to the Resident Evil 5 community. You can now shake everyone's hand. Hold on one second. It's so look, honestly, Shiva is such a good character in the Resident Evil games. But it's like her AI is completely, it overshadows like her actual character, and I feel like that's why she hasn't shown up in any subsequent games. People are saying it doesn't make sense for her, but it's also like, why the fuck do any of the other Resident Evil characters meet up after 1 through 3? Like they could all just be doing their own shit, but it's all interconnected though. I think they just heard about the reputation she had for like a terrible AI, and everyone's like, no, we don't want to see her again. But those people are fucking uncultured.
To matrix dodge bullets and take on waves of enemies despite the fact that only one bullet or punch will kill you, resetting you back to the beginning of the level. If it wasn't for that feature, this game would be impossible, right? Well, I modded it so that no matter how fast you're moving, the game always plays at full speed. This is super hot.
I feel like I'd be really down to play this mod.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, this guy has the right idea. He has his bed on floor level, so even if he eats shit, he's only eating pillows.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm so used to like moving my hand around to make the game speed up, but I don't have to do that now. I have to be ready immediately. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take him in just a sec.
My hand. I just did it again. After I grab this, I need to be
Right,
ready.
I'm literally just about to build this and take him. It's not gonna take me long.
Yes. Okay. No! I didn't know there's more. Alright.
Oh, it's fine.
Stop
I'm
waving
just
your
about to be
hand,
done.
idiot.
Build this foot real quick and then I'll take him out.
No! Oh, thank God. Okay, I need to be mentally
played as Shiva during my playthrough, so I got to see the game as intended. No AI. Wait, really? Were you playing co-op?
Prepared for whatever.
I know like people have gone as far as taking out Shiva from the game, which I feel like is just really stupid. Oh, your friend was Chris? Okay, that's good. Cause I was like, I swear I remember you telling me you played with a friend.
Next. Okay. I immediately die.
Speed are so stupid and
Okay, I
ugly.
need to grab this gun instantly. As soon as I grab this, I need to grab the gun.
What the shit?
Oh my god. Okay. I feel like I'm actually at a good pace right now. Like, for doing this all in full speed, I'm at an insane pace. I have no clue what's next. I should have done like a regular run first, so that way I knew what each level has, but... There's no way. I mean, this one's impossible. No, there's no way I can do that. I have to dodge all the bullets in full speed? That's not, there's no way I can do that. Okay, these are easy now. Like, these are light work for me.
Someone's probably smoking outside.
Easy. I mean, there's no way I can get past this next one in full speed, I don't think. This challenge might be impossible. Oh, there's a gun next to me. Okay, there's a gun to my left. Maybe it's not impossible. Oh, thought I died. Easy, dude. I feel so sick doing this, though. Like, I feel insane. To my left, there's a gun. No! Okay, that's
as much as I wanted to play, I won't complain getting to play as Shiva. Cause you know class,
easy.
You know that culture.
Easy. Give me that. Oh my god, it. No! No! Okay, I can actually survive for so long when I'm there. And I can use the objects to block the bullets as well. I'm getting like worn out, dude. Easy.
Alright, best one will always be Ada. Don't get me wrong. Ada Wong, best Resident Evil girl. But Shiva's like a close first. But top second for sure.
How did I miss all of them with the Uzi? I don't know. Alright, here's the part. So what we need to do. No way! Oh my god. I can't believe I just did that. I have my earbuds taped to my ears because they kept falling out. So what we're working with. Jesus, this is gonna be difficult. I can't miss shots here. I gotta have perfect precision. Okay, wait. I'm gonna try and grab his Uzi. Shoot! Oh my god, I'm bad. Nice! But we're gonna have to do that 10,000 more times. Oh my god, first try. I'm crazy. I'm actually the best super hot player of all time.
Me as fuck though, whenever I do something nice.
Dang it. Oh! I don't even need the Uzi, dude. I'm too good. No, I forgot. I don't know how I survived that. They can't even get me, dude. I should just lay on the floor the whole time. We're flying through this one, too. I don't know what's next, though. I'm probably gonna die here. Oh, okay, there's 3 Uzis behind me. Dang it. This is a real workout, man.
Wait, we're talking about like in general, like Wesker's top 3 villains, or like Wesker's top 3 villain in Resident Evil? Really? I feel like he goes up as number 1 for me. Because he's an actual fucking character. Like, most of the villains like we think of are like the same stereotypical lab coat dude. Or like your Nemesis and Mr. X. I'd say Wesker is the best. Like, there's a bunch of plot to his actual character.
Okay. Okay, what's next? There's 3 Uzis behind me, right? Shoot, there's a guy right next to me, I forgot.
We're gonna cheat. We're gonna rip out the
Okay.
pieces.
Dead. I'm crazy.
Shave him down.
Die. That one's a free win. Okay. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Forget the Uzi. I don't need it. Boom. Boom. I don't miss, okay? There's no way. How am I gonna do that? That is literally impossible, dude. Easy. Why did I even get up? God, this next one is so... I don't know what to do. I don't know if I can do it. I'm trying to think. The thinking isn't doing anything for me.
Done with another tray.
No. That was a pretty good attempt. I mean, it's definitely possible. As impossible as it seems. I killed 1 out of 4. Boom, 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 boom. That was so clean. Get back down. Okay. I do all that every time just to get back to this floor and die. I'm sweating so bad. No way! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually insane. Alright, level 3. I think 3 levels would be a good number for the first video. Oh my god. I punched my camera, dude.
Considering it, I think Wesker is number 1. I just feel like, yeah, when you think about like all the characters that actually have like
There's more guns
genuine
right
plot,
How did I not realize? Okay.
it's really only Wesker. Like, sure, the other ones like to an extent get some plot. Like, I'm already forgetting the guy from Resident Evil 9, but like,
How did I not pick up that gun, bro?
they always all seem like so in the shadows. Like, I feel like a lot of villains nowadays
No! How much I have to squat playing this game, dude.
get overshadowed by like the mini bosses that all come before it.
God dang it! No!
As much as I liked fighting it, I think like one of the worst bosses is Resident Evil 8, because you find out like she's been behind everything and like literally rewriting the lore of fucking Resident Evil in general.
Dude, I
but
need to chill out.
she's barely in the game. You literally don't like even have conversations with the real version of her until the end of the fucking game.
Where am I gonna be next?
Victor from Resident Evil 9 is really good too.
No!
He's alright.
No.
He's alright.
Oh, my aim.
I wouldn't go glazing the guy, but
That's my new strategy. I'm just gonna sit in the wall. Pistol's in front of me, right? No, that was. Oh. Okay. How am I not hitting that guy? Oh my god. I died? From what? No. No. I really hope the doozy part is the last part of this level. Dude, that was so easy.
You see him more than once
Yes,
before the
okay,
boss.
The next part's the last part.
That's
Got it.
fair. I was just giving shit about how you barely see some of the bosses in Resident Evil. He actually is like
Oh, that is the last part. Oh, we're
a
gonna do
relevant
this.
boss
Skip
towards the
this A,
beginning
why-
of the
why don't we
game.
Go straight from B to C. Did I not do the levels in order? Where's this
I don't
guy?
have like an
Where's the
official
first
tier
level
for
in
him,
Super Hot VR?
but I would say that moved him up a couple points.
Guys, I don't
Actually, a
think I started
very
the game at the
very
beginning.
valid
It fresh
argument for
installed
that.
the game, but I guess it saved my progress from before. So I think I just skipped like the tutorial level basically. Is a disc one level? So did I only do one level in this video and thinking I did 3? And did I do the second level? What level did I even do? I guess I did the second level because it's disc B. Oh well, that's the video. Thanks for watching.
Sacrificial lamb, you will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
Resident Evil is often described as a series about zombies, viruses, monsters, and how to survive, but at its core, Resident Evil has always been about people. The people who fought through the adversity and nightmarish horrors and triumphed, the heroes, and the people who believed they had the nefarious right to decide what humanity should become, the villains. Every major villain in Resident Evil represents a different philosophy of power, control, and evolution.
I think that's also why I love 7 so much. The Baker family were genuinely really good bosses because, like, you know, as cheesy as it is, like, they're family. Like, even though you fought them all individually, I felt like they were all cohesive. And I think they did it in such a good way. Like, the father, almost funnily enough, like a relationship, like, who would you genuinely be scared of or meet first? The father. And then you break away from, like, okay, once you take down the head of the household, you get to, like, the mother, who is also, like, really creepy. And I think one of the things that helped were the little Mia videotapes. Because when you play those on the side and, like, realize, okay, here's the depth and here's why they're, like, low-key going crazy after looking at her, I feel like, I don't know, it just brought so much depth to them. So I put one of the pieces back wrong, but I fixed it.
Some believed humanity needed guidance. Some believed humanity needed punishment. Others believed it needed to be replaced entirely. To understand Resident Evil and the trials players must survive through, you have to understand its villains. And with Resident Evil Requiem arriving in a month and a half's time, now's the time.
Oh, that's a
to
bummer. I thought we'd get
every
Resident Evil
major
9 villains
Resident
here.
Evil villain and the role they've played in this 30-year-old franchise. Since we're
Resident
going to be
Evil
going
boss
over
tier
major
list?
events that span this
Well, actually, no, I haven't played every single
franchise,
game to do that.
just know that there will be
One of the worst
significant spoilers
bosses, in my opinion, was Dawn of the
While this
Dollmaker
video
from Resident
doesn't
Evil
serve
8.
as a deep dive into
You're not
every
going to get
single
any
villain
argument
out
from me.
there, consider this a cheat sheet, or Cliff
Honestly,
Notes
it was
version,
like,
if you will, on the many
I would
major
argue it was way scarier getting to the boss than actually fighting the boss itself. And, like, I don't want to say, like, all of them were scary, right? But, like, I arguably had way more fear with the fish dude as well as Lady D. Like, everything felt like it built up to that moment, whereas with the doll, it felt like everything was let down. The baby was a bit creepy, though. That's what I'm saying, though. The build up to it was better than what you actually were fighting. Like, you have the sisters, and then you fight Lady D. It's like, oh shit, okay. I'm not only scared as shit, but, like, I feel everything I'm being scared to is is so worth it in the end. Even the fish guy, as much as like that's such a filler boss. Yeah, it did get annoying. I won't lie.
Major villains of
I did have to,
Resident Evil.
emphasize though
Smash
that
like button if you're looking forward to
at least
seeing
the good
how
parts
Resident
so that I
Evil
could enjoy it while I was on
antagonist
stream.
Gideon fits into this grisly infested group of villains. And by all means, test your luck in my giveaway of Resident Evil Requiem, as I will be giving away 3 copies of the deluxe edition. All details provided in the description.
I really hope it's like the best bosses in the game, Resident Evil 7, and then Wesker.
I was to become a god. Creating a new world
Literally me when I wake up in the morning.
with an advanced race of human beings.
The root of all evil in Resident Evil begins with one man, Oswell E. Spencer. The big daddy and big baddie of the lot, virologist and eugenicist Oswell E. Spencer was one of the founders of Umbrella Pharmaceuticals and was the CEO and president for its entire existence. Spencer was not a scientist in the traditional sense, however. He was a philosopher obsessed with superiority. After discovering the progenitor virus in Africa, Spencer became convinced that humanity was flawed, weak, directionless, and undeserving of survival in its current form. To Spencer, viruses were not weapons, they were filters. Umbrella Corporation was founded as a front for this belief. Publicly, it stood as a pharmaceutical giant, but behind closed doors, Umbrella was an evolutionary experiment conducted on a global scale. The experiment, you may ask? The research and development into bioorganic weapons, or BOWs.
Who's the best main character in the franchise? It's not the right answer. But again, I have so much bias for 7 and 8. I genuinely think Ethan is my favorite character. But the best character? I feel like Leon. Like, when you think of Resident Evil, I genuinely feel like you think of Leon. But I would, like, if anyone were to ask me my personal favorite, it would be Ethan.
Carry out his vision of a utopia in which he would serve as its ruler. In August 2006,
I feel like he's, like,
Spencer
compared to, like, everyone in the game, he's more of a relatable character than most. Even though, like, he ends up becoming goopy monster guy because he didn't realize he died in 7. I feel like and also he's a very realistic character. Like, the way he reacts to things genuinely feels like, oh, this isn't just like some dude acting. This is like, literally, if I was in Ethan's shoes, I'd react to everything the same way. He does get a little corny in 8. But again, all the characters get fucking corny when they get, when they get past one game. They're all super badasses. But I feel like Ethan was genuinely written well.
he was killed by Albert Wesker,
I have
of whom
spoilers
we'll
of the
soon
Resident Evil 8
discuss.
DLC,
Oswell E.
but I feel like it only shows how much of like an actual caring character Ethan is, rather than just like, hey, this guy's ultra badass all the time. So I feel like when you get to moments like Ethan talking to Chris and being like, yeah, I'm gonna kill this bitch, it's like, oh, dude, this is the one time he's popping off. Like, he's taking off the, I'm the best dad gloves right here. He's actually like an angry human being, like, not just like, I'm zombie hunter number 5. Not to rag on any of the other characters, but it's just like, I feel like they just had written Ethan really well.
Spencer was responsible for the deaths of thousands of people due to his research and production of BOWs, and ultimately made him responsible for all of the viral events that affected the world, even after his death. Spencer's closest collaborator and eventual victim was James Marcus.
10 years ago, Dr. Marcus was murdered by Umbrella. You helped them, didn't you?
Marcus was a brilliant virologist and co-founder of Umbrella, and was perhaps best known as the creator of the T-Virus, the foundation of the franchise's horror. His obsession with his research caused him to neglect his other responsibilities, and led him down a horrifically dark path, including engaging in illegal experimentation on children.
Leon is the coolest character, but Ethan felt more compelling. That's exactly the way to put it. I was struggling at what words to find.
Internal power struggle turned against him. Marcus was betrayed.
Like, if you put Ethan and Leon in a room, I expect Leon to get out fine, even if I didn't know like Resident Evil knowledge. Whereas you like, say if it were like Leon and Ethan competing to get through Resident Evil 4 and 8, like I feel like he's genuinely just a guy you can root for.
Discarded and murdered, yet death did not end his story.
Like,
Through a
he's the
grotesque
most like
fusion of
human being in these games that you get.
leeches infected with the T-Virus, Marcus returned as the Queen Leech, a warped echo of resurrection. His actions in Resident Evil 0 were not about conquest or ideology, they were about revenge. Marcus represents Umbrella's original sin, betrayal, and it established a rule that defined the series from that moment on, as inside Umbrella, no one was ever safe. As Umbrella expanded, its scientists became more dangerous than the creatures they created.
You don't get away that easily.
And you know, already a trend that I'm noticing is the fact that like these guys are all like, I'm evil Schmeevil. And then so you know what, they just inject themselves with the virus. I'm the final boss. I did honestly get pretty sad watching Ethan die in 8.
William Birkin.
Because it is like you can. He doesn't like. I think that one of the reasons why he also has better is better, is because like none of the Resident Evil characters really die. So I feel like the fact that there's a consequence to like. Everyone loves a heroic sacrifice, right? But there's like a natural consequence to you doing the right thing. So again, like it throws the character in question. Like he could just be fucked up like Lady D and all these other fucking experiments, but instead he chooses not to, you know? Like whether you're genetically modified or not, you can still have, I guess, kind of the choice to do something good. Like how do you not root for a guy like that?
The T-Virus and creator of the Golgotha virus, or G-Virus, Birkin's obsession with the development of the G-Virus ultimately resulted in a major conflict between himself and Umbrella, which served as a catalyst for the events of the Raccoon City destruction incident in September.
Raccoon City mentioned? What?
The husband of virologist
in Resident
Annette
Evil?
Birkin and the father of Sherry Birkin, William Birkin was obsessed with ownership. He did not view the G-Virus entirely as a gift to humanity, but as proof of his own genius. When Umbrella attempted to seize the G-Virus from him, Birkin injected himself with the virus out of desperation and spite. See, the purpose of the G-Virus was to advance human evolution through infection, but instead of evolving after infection, he eroded. With every mutation, William Birkin lost more of his identity, and by the end, nothing remained of the man he once was. Only instinct, aggression, and pain. Birkin was not punished by the virus. He was consumed by his inability to let go, and played a big role in transforming Raccoon City from this.
Also, him saving Rose in 8 felt a lot better than him saving Mia in 7. Okay, I'll agree with you there, but I feel like Ethan still had a better ending in 7.
That same arrogance defined Alexia Ashford.
You want it?
I don't feel like him saving me or Rose triumphed over 7.
Born into Umbrella's aristocracy, Alexia believed
Bless you. Well, cause dude, they all have to transform. Yet you have to realize that they were fucked up as a monster, as a human, and then they transform into what they actually are inside. Cause it's all a symbolic message. Whoa!
superiority was hereditary. She viewed the T. Veronica virus as confirmation that certain bloodlines were destined to rule. Created through Project Code Veronica, Alexia was a clone of the Ashford family matriarch, Veronica, designed by her father, Alexander Ashford, to possess extreme intelligence. This genetic engineering, in effect, robbed her of human empathy, instilling a profound superiority complex from birth. Her all-consuming god complex instilled within her a deep-seated murderous resentment towards her father when she discovered that she and her brother Alfred were merely biological.
In my opinion, the Wesker boss fight would have been better without a huge transformation. Yeah, because it kind of, I mean, I get it, right? Like, they were trying to, his transformation honestly makes more sense than most bosses, because he's like, I'm the genetic perfect being. Like, this is what the virus was meant to do, like, genetically enhances. I evolved. Suck. But then when he digresses to like, oh yeah, dude, I'm just a big dude with black tentacles. It kind of does defeat the purpose of like him having a cool boss fight, which is why people mostly remember the boss fight before he transforms.
Tools created to restore the Ashford name. Maniacal and psychopathic, Alexia's ultimate goal was to rule the world as its queen by using the T. Veronica virus to turn the global population into BMWs. Her detachment from humanity made her terrifying, not because she lost
Lady Dimitrescu, watch out.
control, but because she never believed control should belong to everyone. Umbrella eventually collapsed, but its ideology survived, and no one embodied that ideology more completely than Albert Wesker.
The right to be a god. You. Arrogant even until the end. Only one truly capable of being a god deserves that right.
Perhaps the most well-recognized and popular villain of Resident Evil, Wesker was the result of Spencer's eugenics program, a child engineered for greatness. But unlike other villains, Wesker did not believe he was becoming a god. He believed he already was one. His extreme narcissism, lust for power, and belief that he's destined to lead humanity.
Got angry when they whipped out the tentacle boss for the 8th time that game.
Umbrella's Project Wesker, which groomed him.
Well, because if it wasn't the base dudes exploding into tentacles for a head, and then if it wasn't for every other boss literally getting more tentacles than the last boss, then yeah, you know, maybe they could have considered there was some redundancy.
To be a superior being. He manipulates, betrays, and sacrifices anyone, including STAR's team members, for his own goals, ultimately aiming to control the world through bioterrorism. To Wesker, humanity was stagnant, clinging to morality that hindered progress. Through the Ouroboros Project, he intended to force evolution, allowing only the strongest to survive. But Wesker's biggest flaw was hypocrisy. He preached strength, yet relied on subordinates. He despised weakness, yet he feared isolation. In the end, Wesker did not fall because of his enemies. He fell because he could not accept a world where he was not superior.
He also physically fell because of the weight of tentacles on his back was too much.
Those who followed him paid the price.
Oh, I have my eyes set on something much bigger. You'll be needing a partner, right?
Excella Gione, A wealthy genetic engineer and director of the African branch of the pharmaceutical company Tricell believed loyalty would earn her a place beside Wesker. Alongside Wesker, she developed the Ouroboros virus with the explicit intent of releasing it globally. She knew this would kill millions of unworthy people and transform the survivors into superhumans, viewing the mass genocide as necessary for human evolution. Her primary motivation, however, was her infatuation with Wesker, as she believed she was his equal partner and would rule beside him, which led her to facilitate his global terrorism to win his favor. This naivety ultimately led to her own death when Wesker betrayed her and infected her, as she was discarded and transformed the moment she outlived her usefulness to him. Wesker was not looking for partners, he wanted tools. While Umbrella represented corporate and ideological evil, another
7 days. 7 days is all you have to be my girlfriend.
form of villainy emerged through faith.
Exla was just made to be like, hey, we want to have like a very huge boss. How are we gonna make this happen? Like, oh, remember when Wesker had a girlfriend?
Osmond Sadler was not a scientist. He was a preacher. As leader of Los
Arguably
Illuminados, Sadler
a decent boss, and this is kind of what I like about Resident Evil 8, is that they kind of capitalize on what made some of the bosses in 4 good, because it was all like creepy, like, is this science? Is this mysticism? So he was good for that reason.
used Las Plagas not only to infect bodies, but to enslave minds to achieve global dominion, viewing it as bringing peace by removing free will, manipulating others for power, infecting villagers to create an army with the Ganados, and kidnapping the US president's daughter to infect
I
her
skipped
and take
like a
over
few
the
steps.
government were all part of Sadler's plans to rule the world. He did not promise evolution, he promised salvation. Sadler's true power came from belief, from convincing people they were chosen. Under his rule, obedience replaced free will, and doubt became heresy.
I have been honored with the prodigious power from the great Lord Sadler. I've been expecting you, my brethren.
Stupidest fucking boss.
No thanks, bro. Ramon Salazar, aristocrat bound to the cult, embodied decayed legacy. Salazar's deep resentment for his small stature
It's crazy
and
how they
tainted
made him
family
look worse in the
legacy
remake.
fueled his desire for power and acceptance of Las Plagas, and willingly became a monstrous parasite-controlled being, viewing his own people as disposable pawns in his and Sadler's quest for power, ultimately seeking to dominate the world with the parasite. Los Illuminados demonstrated that control does not require corporations or armies. It only requires faith. As bioterrorism became global, evil grew more political and less theatrical.
If the two of you feel so strongly about your innocence, then you should have no problem turning yourselves in.
Derek C. Simmons was driven not by science alone, but by obsession. As a leader within the secret organization known as the Family, Simmons believed the world required rigid order, and insidiously wiped any traces of perceived evil that were traced to him. Such was his orchestration of the 1998 nuclear sterilization of Raccoon City, where his goal was not to save lives by eradicating the spread of the T-virus outbreak, but to destroy all evidence of the US government's ties to the Umbrella Corporation. This consequently led to Simmons assassinating his close friend and president of the US at the time, Adam Benford, in 2013, when Benford intended to reveal the truth about the government's ties to Umbrella and what transpired in Raccoon City. Responsible for the deaths of tens of thousands of innocent lives during the Tall Oaks bioterror attack and Project Ada, where he kidnapped and experimented on over 12,000 women to recreate Ada Wong after Ada rejected his advances, Derek C. Simmons is one of the deadliest villains in all of Resident Evil when considering the death toll alone.
C-virus. That must be what's creating those Chihuahua.
Yeah, I heard them saying something about that.
What else did you hear?
Maybe you could put your guns down first.
Not until you give us a reason to.
That's so much crazier. In this game, he looks like Resident Evil 8 Chris. What the fuck were they thinking in Resident Evil 7? Have you seen any of Invincible Season 4? Yeah, we're all caught up. We finally caught up. Well, actually, did an episode come out yesterday or today? Because if not, we haven't seen that
His
episode.
fixation on Ada Wong was not love, it was possession. When Ada rejected him, Simmons rewrote reality itself when he manipulated a young researcher, Carla Radames, by using her romantic feelings for him to make her the test subject that successfully reprogrammed her into an Ada Wong clone by injecting her with the C virus, which restructured her DNA to match Ada Wong's appearance. She was then brainwashed by Simmons to believe she was Ada Wong, but when Carla's original personality eventually resurfaced, she realized Simmons had treated her only as a plaything and replacement for the real Ada. This trauma shattered her sanity and led to a maniacal descent, where she sought to destroy Simmons and the world around her. To achieve her revenge, she founded the global terrorist organization Neo Umbrella and orchestrated global bioterrorism attacks that killed countless people. Carla did not want to rule the world. She wanted it to burn because she had no place in it. Carla Radames stands as one of Resident Evil's most tragic villains, a victim who became a destroyer. Resident Evil 6 pushed the franchise towards global
Another trade
catastrophe,
done.
but the series soon turned inward.
You said we could be a family.
Oh yes, we're finally at the good section.
You said! Wait! I'm tired of waiting.
Resident Evil 7 Biohazard brought horror back to the personal. Evelyn was not a mastermind. She was a bioweapon designed to mimic a child. A powerful bioweapon, E-001, using mold to mind control people.
I feel like Evelyn wasn't even that good of a villain though.
Creating a twisted family with the Bakers by forcing them to abduct victims, her purpose was infiltration through affection. Her flaw was that she learned how to feel. Evelyn did not crave domination. She wanted a family. Her control over the Baker household was not sadistic. It was desperate. Evelyn reproduced abuse because it was all she understood. She was not evil in the traditional sense, but a tragic figure, a product of horrific experimentation and neglect. Resident Evil Village continued this theme through Mother Miranda.
I've waited so long, but dreams really can come true. Vessel or not, I can't wait to see my true child again.
Miranda was once a grieving mother who lost her child to disease. The Megamycete offered hope, not of power, but of
Wait, what the fuck? You just skipped over the Baker family.
resurrection. This grief led her to become a power-hungry, sadistic cult leader obsessed with resurrecting her daughter. And she would manipulate
tragic.
and sacrifice countless people, including her own villagers, by using dangerous mold-based experiments, even creating Evelyn, and thus made her responsible for major events in the franchise, like the Umbrella Corporation's origins, all to achieve her twisted goal of bringing back her daughter Eva through Rosemary Winters. Over decades, Miranda came to see herself as a divine guide, shaping humanity through sacrifice. Her experiments were not random, they were offerings. Miranda did not seek the future, she sought to undo the past. The villains of Resident Evil do not want to reshape humanity overnight.
Yeah, bad list.
They want humanity to slowly accept a world where suffering
It's like
and
20 minutes.
disasters
20 minutes
are
is very
controlled
generous for
rather
the
than prevented.
Resident Evil
And
bosses.
this is
Before we get
We're not gonna
today's
finish this whole
I want
video.
to make an announcement. First off, thank you guys so much for tuning in. All of you viewers, all of you guys following the channel, all of you
I'm just putting on something for
subscribers,
now.
each and every one of you guys have played a part in helping this channel grow and expand, and I'm really happy to see how far it's grown since I started this channel. But the main thing I wanted to talk about today before we jump into today's video is to let you guys know we've officially started our Patreon channel, meaning you guys can now join the membership program. You can help support the channel by going above and beyond. And of course, you guys will get your own benefits and perks for doing so. If you guys want to learn more about that, you can click the link in the description that kind of goes over the different types of benefits.
Sorry.
Without its villains. Let's face it, some of the villains in the series have really become iconic characters in the franchise. When you think about some of the marketing behind Village, or you think about some of the characters that have appeared in multiple games, there are some really unique, over-the-top, insane, crazy villains of the series that it's hard not to fall in love with each of these villains. And that's what I want to focus on with today's episode of Nerd Space. I want to dive down into those villains and find out which ones are the best ones of the series. So my name is Ruben with Nerd Space, and here are my top 10 Resident Evil villains of the entire series. Let's get it.
A cage went in search of a bird, but now the bird is gone. The bird has changed.
Number 10, Alex Wesker. So Alex Wesker has technically really only appeared in one game, has been mentioned maybe a couple other times throughout the series, but for the most part has only appeared in Resident Evil 2 Revelations as the main antagonist of the game. And what makes Alex Wesker very unique is that there's a lot of elements with this character that actually leads us to believe that this character is more impressive than some of the characters higher up
and every
on
time
this
I see
list,
clips of it, I get more
First
confused.
off, let's
It's such a fucking complicated story. But I also do really like those games. I haven't played every single one of them either.
take a look at Alex Wesker's sibling, Albert Wesker. If you don't know, Alex Wesker is one of 13 Wesker children, I believe, and only 2 of them survived. Albert Wesker, of course, the one that we already know and we know exactly who he is. He appeared in the first game, and his sister, Alex Wesker. And according to Spencer, it seems like Alex Wesker was actually probably one of the brightest ones of the Wesker children, that she was the smartest Wesker child, and that even Spencer was impressed with Alex Wesker. And just like Spencer and Albert Wesker, she had a god complex. She wanted to become a goddess, and she did everything she possibly could to become immortal and become a goddess. Here's the thing though, here's what makes her stand out a little bit more than Albert and Spencer. She actually kind of succeeds in it. Her entire goal throughout Revelations 2 is to possess Natalia's body. She wants to take over Natalia's body and be able to take over the world, essentially. And while she hasn't got to that stage yet, the fact is that she did succeed in her mission, which was taking over Natalia's body. At the end of Resident Evil Revelations 2, Alex is inside Natalia. We see the hint of it in the post-credit scene. So actually, I think she's the only character on this list.
And then they fucking never tap into this again. Fucking wasted potential Resident Evil Revelations.
That actually succeeds in her final mission. Now, we haven't seen Alex Wesker in any other games.
Woody drops bars at some point, that's all I know.
Honestly, the reason why she's not higher up on this list is because I don't find her as interesting as some of the other characters. She's not as iconic. People don't immediately see her face and recognize her.
The one time a villain wins, Capcom's like, put that shit in the back burner.
Whereas some of the other characters on this list are immediately recognizable because they stand out more. She's not that scary, she's not that interesting, but hopefully we get to see more of her now that we know that she survives inside Natalia.
Dog, we're not seeing her. As long as Leon still lives, we're not seeing her.
You ungrateful.
Lady D is number 9? Dude, if none of the Bakers are on this list, I'm actually gonna like lose my shit. The fact that Lady D is number 9 and we ooh.
Selfish wretch. You come
Actually one of the most compelling villains of Resident Evil 8. Bottom tier.
into my house. You
What the fuck?
filthy manhands on
My property! How dare! Rest while you can, because I will.
Alex Wesker, I can understand what, right?
Break you!
Number 9, Lady Dimitris. Lady D.
I don't know about Lady number 9 though.
Lady D. Of course, Lady D was gonna make it on this list. Now, while she might not be the most crazy, insane, over-the-top villain, however, one thing she is absolutely iconic. The marketing behind Resident Evil 8 Village was on fire, and it seemed like Capcom didn't mean for her to take off the way she did, but for some reason, Lady D became a huge public figure of Resident Evil Village. And it was such a letdown when we only got a brief portion of the game with her. Because let's face it, she was a character.
Brief? Dog, she was the first fucking 30 to 40% of the game. Like, sure, you don't fight her as much as you do the sisters, but dog, her level's the first portion of the fucking game. For some reason. Fans really got attracted to her for some reason.
Everybody was excited about. I mean, people would not stop
Swing and a
talking
miss.
about this character. So let's talk about what puts her on this list. As I mentioned, probably the biggest reason why she's even on this list is just for the iconic feel that she has with the audience. I mean, that is a character that most people, when they look at her, they would immediately recognize who she is. However, there's a few other things that kind of help her get on this list as well. Another thing has to do with the fact that she is a very scary and intimidating stalker monster. Yes, she isn't in the game as much as, say, a Mr. X or a Nemesis, but she still has some terrifying vibes with you the small portions of the game that she does stalk you in. Her claws are terrifying and extremely intimidating. And her final transformation, the final boss fight, is one of the craziest over-the-top
you know what?
fights in the Resident
I should have
Evil
just skipped this
franchise.
portion.
I mean, it's literally fighting a
I
flying
kept giving him a
dragon,
chance to talk about it, but he didn't want
That's
to.
how crazy this fight is. So yeah, she's not in the game that much, but she is extremely iconic. She is terrifying while also being extremely likable. And she is a badass in her final transformation. So therefore, she deserves spot number 9 on this list.
Stop it, Evelyn!
Evelyn is better than Lady Dimitrescu. I don't know what's more dog shit. Not talking about the Tatas or not fucking putting Evelyn below Lady Dimitrescu. Actually, like, fucking tragic.
Number 8, Evelyn. So Eve is probably
Why just
the
fucking skip this,
scariest
dude?
villain on this list. I mean, let's face it, Resident Evil 7, whether you agree with me or not, you have to admit it's a very scary game. But for me personally, I think it's the scariest game of the series. Nothing gets me more terrified than playing through that first half of Resident Evil 7. Especially the encounters with Evelyn and Mia and Jack, like between those three, and even Marguerite.
What encounters?
Like that original scene when you open the door and
You get to Evelyn, and all she is just fucking flashbacks. She's flashbacks, and then you realize she's the old bitch in the game.
she just scares the
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
It's a scary game, and Evelyn pretty much created all that. She
String this man up and rip out his armpit hair.
basically created all of those terrifying, horrifying moments in Resident Evil 7. So she deserves the title of probably the scariest villain in the series, in my opinion. And nothing scarier
Scariest
than a
villain in
little
the series,
girl
but is
trying to
number
murder you. What can I
8?
say? Children are terrifying, absolutely. So Evelyn is pretty much a project. She is a creation that was made by an organization known as the Connections. And basically, she was supposed to be a BOW that was supposed to end a war before the war even begins, because she had mind control abilities, basically. However, during a hurricane, she ends up getting loose, destroys an entire cruise ship, and heads over to the Baker's ranch and pretty much makes them into her very own family. And actually, I would say not only is she the scariest villain, but she's probably one of the saddest backstories. I think there's only one other character that I think has maybe the same or maybe even a sadder
The
backstory
entire Baker
than Evelyn
family,
as far as the
the
villains
one that
go,
you guys are
but
talking
all
about
she
right
is
now.
obsessed with just creating her own family, and it's really sad to see that side of her. But the fact of the matter is, she goes about it the completely wrong way, as she pretty much turns every single family member into a monster. And yeah, as sad as her backstory is, that's not good, Evelyn. Come on, back up, girl. Some interesting facts about her: if you haven't played Resident Evil Village, you actually learn in that game that Evelyn is actually made from the DNA of Mother Miranda's child. And also at the end of Resident Evil 7, you learn that Evelyn's actually the old creepy lady that just pops up in the house of random places, which makes Evelyn even more scary, because the
plot twist
three
was
things that scare
good.
me the most in Resident Evil.
Don't get me wrong, but like, it's not like when I think of this game, I don't think of Evelyn. She's probably the last thing I think of.
Evil 7, number 1 was Mia's first encounter. That entire encounter at the first part of the game with Mia, that's the scariest part. Number 2 was the creepy little girl all over the place. She's scary as hell. But the third thing that creeped me the hell out is that old lady popping up in random places throughout the house. Even though she doesn't do anything, she just sits there. That is pretty terrifying. And the fact that Evelyn is 2 out of 3 of those scariest moments for me tells me that she deserves a spot on this list, just for the mere fact of being a scary, terrifying villain on this list.
You have come, my child. What do you want?
Dude, who the he's putting like all of fucking 7, 8, and 4 at the bottom right now. Like, who the fuck is next? I'm so confused.
You see, we are all connected through the holy body. And now your flesh and bones, your very thoughts, are already one with us.
Number 7, Osmond Saddler. Saddler is pretty much the main villain of Resident Evil 4. And while I'm not a huge fan of Saddler as a villain, the fact of the matter is that he's probably one of the more iconic villains. People do recognize him immediately because he's from the biggest selling Resident Evil game in the franchise. It may not be my favorite Resident Evil game in the franchise, but it is one of the top sellers, if not the top selling game of the franchise. But Saddler is not only on this list for the fact that people immediately recognize him because he's from the top selling game. He's on this list because of what he accomplishes and how close he gets to accomplishing his
Other
goal.
trade done.
And the fact is I feel like he actually has the most reasonable plan out of all the villains on this list. So Saddler's main goal, he pretty much goes and creates the Los Illuminados. And it's pretty much his organization, his cult that he controls, and he pretty much controls what each member of this cult does. He has them infested with parasites, and he is the host of the Las Plagas, so he controls everyone infected with the parasite. However, what really makes Saddler stand out has to go down to 2 different things in my opinion. The first thing is that he is a very convincing and manipulative person. In Resident Evil 4, we learned that he pretty much manipulates Salazar to re-release the Los Plagas. If it wasn't for him completely manipulating Salazar, he would not have been able to get enough of the Los Plagas to take over the village and create the Los Illuminados. So his manipulation skills show off right there. He also managed to manipulate Mendez. I believe in the original Resident Evil 4, Mendez was just a host parasite that he might have been controlled by the parasite. However, in the remake, we get a little bit more details on Mendez, and actually Mendez voluntarily follows Saddler. I'm not sure if that's in the original. You guys can hit up the comments to let me know if that's the case, because I couldn't really figure that out. But I do know in the remake, it actually shows that Mendez willingly follows Saddler. He willingly turns his village over to the Los Plagas. And that right there just shows how skillful of a manipulator that Saddler really truly is. He also manipulates Krauser to do his bidding, even though Krauser's kind of doing his own thing and he just wants power. Saddler sees this, Saddler knows this, and he uses that to his advantage. He uses the fact that Krauser is obsessed with power and uses that to his advantage to manipulate Krauser to do what he needs him to do. But the second thing that I think really makes Sadler stand out.
This guy is very manipulative. He's a very manipulative guy, and you know what? He actually manipulated me into playing Resident Evil.
Now, in my opinion, he has probably the best plan for his goal to be achieved. His goal is pretty much world domination, and that's pretty much most of the villains of the series. That's what their goal
you know what,
is.
he
They
said
wanna be
it
a
for
god,
me.
or they want to dominate the world. They want to be the ruler of the world. However, Sadler has a pretty solid plan at doing this, because instead of just going and infecting like a town or going into battle and starting a war or whatever, Sadler actually finds a way where he can control the world with the huge political figures of the world. And his goal is to kidnap Ashley. He has Krauser kidnap Ashley, and by doing so, he can infect Ashley with the Lost Pagos, send Ashley back to her father, who is the President of the United States. And when she gets back to the President of the United States, she can infect him, who can therefore meet with other huge, powerful figures of the world, and they can infect other powerful figures. So just like that, his plan would succeed. All he has to do is give Ashley back to the United States, give her back to the president. That's all he has to do. And the only thing that stands in his way is Leon Kennedy. So honestly, I feel like that is an extremely brilliant plan, and I think Sadler doesn't get enough credit for how genius his plan actually was compared to a lot of the other villains of the series.
Okay, that's a little bit fair. He kind of wrapped up his point pretty well towards the end, but it took him fucking while to do so.
Number 6,
The
the
fuck?
Ashford twins, Alfred and Alexia. Okay, so I went back and forth if I should include Alfred with Alexia on this list, or if Alexia should have her own spot on this list.
Watch him
But
put
ultimately,
Wesker at 5.
I
I'll
think
actually
they
be
really do
livid.
complement each other, because I feel like they're both the main boss of two halves of the game, in my opinion. They're like the two main villains of each half of Code Veronica. So ultimately, I decided to combine them as one, and I know that's cheating. You guys are probably going to hit up those comments and be like, that's cheating, you're putting two villains on this list together. Well, they're twins and they work together. I don't know, I'm counting them as one, guys. This
guy
take it
doesn't
as
sound
is.
sure. What the
Anyways,
fuck?
So I am including Alexia and Alfred together on this list, so I want to start with Alfred as to why he helps them get up to number 6 on this list first. And that's ultimately because of his presence in the first half of the game. He really adds a lot of tension and horror into the first half of the game. He might not seem like a very intimidating villain as some of the other ones on this list. When you compare him to people like Wesker, Alexia even, or Sadler, he's not as intimidating as all of these villains. That being said, he is one scary motherfucker. Let's be real. He will terrify you with his evil, shrill scream of a laugh.
Do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want...
This guy's fucking with us. Did this video come out today? Did April Fool's? No, 2 years ago. He's fucking with us.
to enjoy this.
Alright, let's go.
Guy
We're
is
like,
very persistent. He is not someone who will give up on making sure he takes down his enemies and his sister's enemies, because instead of just being done with Claire, like, you know what, he survived the incident, he's alive, Alexia is fine, no one's gonna be able to stop Alexia, she's gonna be reborn soon at some point. Instead of just letting Claire and Steve go on their way and just being done with them, no, he's like, fuck this, I'm making sure that we finish them off, and he forces them to fly to Antarctica. Why he doesn't just fly them into a mountain and kills them, that probably takes marks off of Alfred, because that doesn't really make any sense. But honestly, at least he's
so his
persistent
plot
enough
makes
to where
less.
he's like, I want to finish these
His plot makes less sense, but he's somehow higher on the list.
These guys off on my own. I am not letting them escape, and I applaud
Was
that.
that laugh a
However,
meme
the
sound? No, I'm pretty sure that was the
shining
real
moment
thing. It
of
was
this
like
duo
old
is definitely
PlayStation acting.
Alexia. Honestly, Alexia could probably be number 6 on her own without Alfred. Alfred definitely elevates that, but Alexia is what really stands out as a villain. First off, it's already been exposed that she is one of the most brilliant minds of Umbrella, and she pretty much created the T Veronica virus on her own, and she tested it and found out the true way of actually controlling this virus. A lot of different villains out there, like William Birkin with the G virus, creates really powerful stuff. However, Alexia finds a way where she can actually inject herself with the virus, however, still have her mind intact to where it's not completely clouded or controlled or just disappeared. She still has her brilliance, she still has her mind there, but she still has the control of the rest of the T virus. She still controls the virus, and she's the ultimate host. She finds a way to succeed in doing that. Of course, it takes 15 years of sleep, I believe it takes. She hasn't put herself to sleep for 15 years, but you gotta admit, it's impressive that she's one of the only characters. I don't think she's the only one, but she's one of the only characters that finds a way to keep to herself, to keep her actual brain, her actual intelligence without messing with that, and also still be able to control and manipulate the T virus. And that is pretty impressive in its own right. Not to mention, she's a very terrifying enemy. As a matter of fact, Albert Wesker himself was actually scared of her. He was fighting her hand to hand, and the moment he saw the opportunity to run and get the hell out of Dodge, he did so. He let Chris deal with her because he's like, I ain't dealing with this girl's crazy. So the fact that Wesker himself was even scared of Alexia, that just shows how powerful and how terrifying this villain is. And when you combine her with the tenacity and the persistence of Alfred Ashford, this duo is pretty impressive and deserves spot number 6 on this list.
We've got a
Big dub. Big dub. Wesker's not number 5. He actually might be winning. Actually, he missed such an opportunity at saying 7th place. 7th place. 7th place is all I can give.
Number 5, Nemesis. Stars. Okay, I don't know if I did that good, but come on, guys. Everyone knows Nemesis is probably the most iconic monster and iconic one-liner of the series. Everyone knows Nemesis for muttering the word stars consistently as he chases down Jill Valentine throughout the streets of Raccoon City. And there's a lot of reasons why I put Nemesis on here. Obviously, he doesn't have as crazy of a backstory as a lot of the other villains on this
I put
list.
on the pieces
so it's not
wrong.
going to be his story or his intelligence or stuff like that that's going to make Nemesis stands out. No, there are 3 things that allow him to get to spot number 5, in my opinion, and that's the reason why he's this far up. So let's jump straight into those reasons. Number 1, he is nearly impossible to kill. I mean, this villain probably has more transformations than any other villain in the series. I mean, you literally have to fight, what, 4, maybe 5 different versions of him. And the first version of him, you fight multiple fucking times in this game. So he is definitely one of the most persistent villains of the series, 100%. He completely changes and keeps coming back, and no matter what you do to him, he comes back into a more gruesome form than the last time you saw him. He's been shot with rocket launchers, he's been burned to death, he's been buried with acid. Like, this monster just doesn't give up, and ultimately it takes a huge, powerful railgun blast, 2 of them actually, to finally put him down once and for all. So that just shows how powerful he is, and the fact that he is this powerful and this strong makes it seem like that he's one of the most dangerous villains of the series. Not to mention, out of all the different monsters in Resident Evil, he's probably the one that's...
I don't understand. See, what I don't understand is the criteria of this list. Like, is it because they're cool? Is it because they're scary? Or is it because they're powerful?
most iconic for using weapons.
Like, it should be a mix
Sure,
of all
Albert
3, but
Wesker
it feels
uses a
like they're
weapon, but
being
he's still
singled
kinda
out for
human
one
to an
item.
extent. But Nemesis actually pulls out a rocket launcher, he pulls out a flamethrower. Like, this guy has a machine gun at some points. Like, he uses so many different types of weapons, and he is no joke because he has an arsenal. He has a complete arsenal. And unlike a lot of the villains on this list, he actually keeps coming back. You face him multiple different times. Even if you don't count the main battles, you still encounter him multiple different times in his normal form in Resident Evil 3 Nemesis and Resident Evil 3 Remake. Now, while Nemesis, the original game, is definitely scarier than Nemesis, and that one is much better, he still has an overwhelming presence in both games. The second thing that puts him this high on this list has to do with the fact that he's just iconic. People know who Nemesis is. As a matter of fact, I mentioned earlier, his one-liner of stars is completely ingrained in our minds. We immediately associate Nemesis with the word stars because of his terrifying delivery of that word.
Fucking done,
and again,
dude.
I would say maybe with the exception of one other character
Wasn't
on this
Victor in
list,
Nemesis? I'm
he is
honestly
probably the
forgetting.
most recognizable villain of the Resident Evil series. So that's another reason why he gets propped up this
I'm
high.
not as much of a Resident Evil lore guy as I want to be.
Extremely terrifying, and I think that's the third reason why he's so high up. While he's not the scariest villain in the series, in my opinion, that title goes to Evelyn.
Oh yeah,
I do
there's the
think
gun.
he is extremely intimidating and terrifying, especially in that original Resident Evil 3 Nemesis game. He is just completely popping out of the blue. You never know when to expect him, and it's just horrifying every time you see him running towards you, bolting towards you. You don't need jump scares with a character like Nemesis. You just need the atmospheric experience as to when you walk into a room and you see him and you're like, oh,
Wait, what did you say?
You don't need jump scares with a character like Nemesis. You just need the atmospheric experience as to when you walk into a room and you see him and you're like, oh shit, I am screwed. That kind of experience with the villain adds so much more
price.
terror to the game, and it makes it stand out. Like, he isn't the type of character that comes and jumps scare you. He's someone who's going to intimidate you, and his presence is the terror and horror. And that is pretty impressive for a character to just be there and automatically scare you just by being there. You can't say that about a lot of video game villains out there, honestly. But for those three reasons, that's why he takes spot number 5 on this list.
I was to become a god. Creating a new world with an advanced race of human beings.
Number 4, Spencer. So while everyone might know the name Spencer, they probably don't realize how iconic of a villain he is, though he is actually a villain behind the scenes. He's someone that you don't really ever see except for in like one game and maybe some pictures. But this guy pretty much started it all. Well,
This guy's funny. This guy's funny. You may not see him throughout any of the fucking series, but you know he's lurking. He's like a Twitch chat lurker. He likes to stay in the corner and, you know, really pop out when it's his time.
almost. We'll get to that in just a moment. So let's start at the beginning of what created Spencer to the Spencer that we know today. Spencer, in his early days, immediately became obsessed with becoming a god. He wanted...
This guy must have been pissed when Resident Evil 9 came out. He's like, dude, what did they do to the best character in the game?
To become immortal. He wanted to be above humans, and that's what started his journey on creating Umbrella and creating the T-Virus and going on this journey. So Oswald Spencer is actually the character that pretty much started the Resident Evil franchise when you think about it, because he created Umbrella, which Umbrella created the T-Virus and the T-Virus outbreaks in both Spencer Mansion and Raccoon City. It literally unleashed BOWs onto the world. Before this moment, we didn't really actually see BOWs. We learned more about stories that happened before Spencer became the CEO of Umbrella. But for the most part, the full public exposure to BOWs was because of Spencer, because of the Raccoon City incident, and because of the Spencer Mansion incident. And I think Spencer is by far the most underrated behind-the-scenes villain of the series, because the fact of the matter is every villain is associated with Spencer in some way when you think about it. Let's start with Albert and Alex, because those are the Wesker children. Spencer started the program in creating the Wesker children. So the Wesker children, Albert and Alex,
You never see him coming. He does nothing, and his story isn't even consistent. Top 4 for sure.
Life form to create that god.
I know that, like,
that Spencer wanted.
you know, I heard like, is he cool? Or I said earlier, is it if they're scary, is it cool, or if they're like powerful? This dude fucking threw out all those categories for number fucking 4.
And Alex and Albert were ahead of his experiments as they were tools that he was using to try to get to that point. And he created both.
All right, by the way, as we wrap up here, like I said, I can never get myself to, when I say I'm wrapping up soon, that means there's probably 2 more hours left. So I appreciate you watching. I know we got a TikTok viewer that's been lurking. If you don't want to say much, I appreciate you still watching. We'll be back tomorrow, same time again. Not sure what we're gonna do. I do have another model kit to build. Maybe I might do a split stream. I'm really not sure. I really want to take it easy this week. Kind of chill and laugh with people, and then hopefully pick up more gaming towards the end of the week or next week. But again, thank you guys still for always watching.
Albert and Alex and turn them to what they are today. Albert, of course, appeared in multiple video games. He's appeared in the movies. He's extremely intimidating, and he's probably one of the most unique villains of the franchise, while Alex is someone who was a genius, who was even more superior than Albert Wesker himself when it came to intelligence. Spencer even said that Alex was one of the most brightest pupil, and Spencer helped create that. Like, between Albert and Alex, he was responsible for bringing them to the point of what they are today. So pretty much Spencer is behind not only Resident Evil 1, not only Resident Evil 2, not only Resident Evil 5, not only Resident Evil Code Veronica, but Revelations 2. Like, every single game can almost be tied back to Spencer in some way, shape, or form. Hell, even Resident Evil Village connects to Spencer, as we learn about.
Notice how the games were good though before this guy was fucking in them, and had to be like the overall plot of the game.
Story between him and Mother Miranda. That's how behind the scenes Spencer really was. He had interconnections with every single villain in this series, and that's why I have him up so high, is because just seeing his intellect, seeing his connections, what he created with all of these different villains, these backstories that he created with each of them, and the journey that he went on. He had a hand in pretty much every single story in the Resident Evil franchise, despite not personally being involved in them. And I think that's pretty impressive, and I think that's the reason why I had to put him up so high, was just for the mere fact that he created the T-Virus, he started it all, and he had a hand in every single villain's creation or backstory or their plans in some way, shape, or form. He deserves to be high on this list, so I have him as number 4.
Let go! I've spent a lifetime creating this moment, and you try to take it away from me. I will take what is due.
Number 3, Mother Miranda. So I actually teased Mother Miranda a little bit in the last character I talked about, Spencer, because despite Spencer being the one that is kind of connected to all of these different villains and help create their backstories or start their journeys with world domination, in some way influence all these different stories in the Resident Evil franchise, he's technically not the first beginning of it all anymore, because Village kind of retconned that with the introduction of Mother Miranda. Mother Miranda is a character that is pretty much immortal. She's been alive for a really long time after connecting with this alien parasite-like creature, and her connection with that gave her immortality.
He's not even sure what he's fucking talking
Mother
about.
Miranda
Come
has
on.
been around since the Spanish flu time, because we learn her backstory. So the reason why I have her up so high has to deal with a couple different things. One, her backstory. First off, her backstory, she was alive during the Spanish flu, and she lost her daughter, Eva,
Dude
during
really
the
likes the Spanish
She
flu.
lost her daughter to the Spanish flu. And because of that, she devoted her entire life trying to
Spanish flu
resurrect
counter?
Eva. She joins Spencer in the help of creating Umbrella, basically, and motivates him to do everything there. She goes to the connections and creates Evelyn with the DNA from Eva. Mother Miranda goes above and beyond, trying to recreate her daughter, trying to resurrect her, because she misses her so much, and that is a passionate backstory. I said earlier that one of the saddest backstories was Evelyn, and I said there was only one other character that had a sadder backstory when it came to the villains. That is Mother Miranda, because she is just doing all these horrible things, which is not excusable, but I understand where she might be coming from. But she's doing all of these.
Okay, I will give him benefit of the doubt. It's actually like almost comparing the villain to Ethan in the story, so I kind of see where he's coming from. Still not this high for me. Yo, have a good night, man. Appreciate you stopping by. See you around, Ark. Oh shit, Bang, what up, man? You catching the end of the stream here? Watching some Resident Evil villain tier list.
In
Hope
order
you're doing
to
well,
resurrect her
man.
daughter. And that's noble, kind of, in its own way, really. As a matter of fact, I would probably go and argue that Mother Miranda is probably the most relatable villain of the series. And I want to say Mother Miranda does what Spencer pretty much sets out to do his entire life. Spencer's ultimate goal is to become a god, and he wants this because he comes face to face with Mother Miranda at some point, and she motivates him. She teaches him.
What you been up to, man? Hope everything's been good at home.
Spencer wants that. And Mother Miranda is actually the one person out of the entire Resident Evil franchise that is essentially immortal. She is immortal. She's been alive for a very long time, and she's been around for a very long time. Not to mention, she has some of the most unique abilities. She can shapeshift. She has powers to create like different mold. She is intelligent. She's extremely intelligent because she has years of experience and research of trying to create the perfect way to resurrect her daughter. That's why she was able to
Just
create
Tekken
Lady
8
D.
Monster
She was
Hunter
able to
lately.
create
Dude,
all
I
the
need to get
different
back into Monster
head
Hunter.
of the houses of Resident
Monster
Evil
Hunter and
Village.
Space Marine 2 have been
Evelyn
really
for
gonna
Resident Evil 7.
have been really oh my god, I can't speak. I'm getting too tired. They've been huge contenders for taking up my time recently. All I do is just customize my character though.
Evelyn was created by Mother Miranda. She
All
joined
right.
the connections, and that's how she created
It's
Evelyn.
cool.
So Mother Miranda has
Got a
extreme
little-
abilities. So when you think of her
a little
intelligence,
extendo
you think
mag.
of her abilities of shapeshifting and her powers. She really has a lot of different abilities, and it's really impressive. And it's really sad that we didn't get to explore Mother Miranda more, because I feel like this character is one of the worst one-off characters, because with her connection to Spencer, with her connection to pretty much a lot of different Resident Evil games, she's also connected to Evelyn, like I mentioned. All these different connections would have made her an extremely great reoccurring villain, and I'm sad to see her die at the end of Resident Evil Village, because I think she could have been a powerful force in the Resident Evil franchise. She could have easily become the new Wesker. She could have been on the level of Wesker. Ultimately, though,
I doubt that, dude. She was not that great of a
what
villain.
Miranda accomplishes and what her abilities are and how long she's been alive, and the fact that she is immortal, the ultimate goal of Spencer. And here you have Miranda, who's actually already achieved it long before Spencer even set out to achieve this goal. That's pretty impressive.
Alright, we're gonna be wrapping up here. Appreciate you stopping by at the end of the stream, man. Just got done building Optimus Prime. Honestly, a really fun kit. Again, I keep saying this as I build him, but the only issue I have is how stocky he is. I feel like he's almost as big as Megatron, and I feel like one of the things I like about other model kits I built of this character is that he is always less threatening in size compared to Megatron. I just feel like he's almost too chibi, like, if anything. Still not bad though. Very good designs on the shoulders, the legs, as well as the backpack here. I feel like I understand though, because of the fact that this was one of the first Transformers action editions that came out. So I feel like when it came to Megatron and Soundwave, they were only able to improve upon it. So, and I also think it's why too they're making a 2.0 of Optimus Prime. So could it be better? Yeah, but I feel like even Bloki's is acknowledging some of the faults this character has design-wise. Overall, still a nice collection, or a nice piece to my collection here. Gotta shave down his finger here. Not bad overall. I'd give how fun it was to make. I'd give it about in a 7 still. And overall, I'd probably give this kit like on a bad day, like a 5. But I'm leaning more towards a 6. We still have some more things that we can do. Again, there's the posable hand that we saw earlier. There's the optional look to make him look like he has an 80s toy by giving him orange eyes. Not really going to do that right now, though. I kind of like the look of the blue eyes. And then we got the little computer screen that you can put some of these stickers on. You can put some of the stickers on his here. I'm kind of okay. I might just do that off stream. I kind of am just more here for the actual build. And then you got the little computer that he can talk shit to Megatron on. Yeah, we're going to call it there, guys. And I appreciate you guys so much. Every time I keep saying I'm going to log off, I still never do. So every minute that you guys stop by is always appreciated. As we especially gear to playing more fighting games with Combo Breaker coming up. And yeah, I guess let's just keep it going. Like I said, this week might be chill. Hopefully some more gaming now that we got this guy done. But we also do have another Bloki's model kit in the back burner. So we'll see what we do. I will keep you guys posted tomorrow, though. As again, we are back at 7:30 Central Standard Time. And any further updates will be done there. So again, hope you guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. Thank you again for stopping by, Bang. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be in the Discord so I can actually hit you up instead of catching up like we did here.